But I mean, again, he doesn't know who Gabriel is, right? Because he didn't come from an Abrahamic faith. The people of Mecca were pagan.
Quran is mentioned, if this book was from other than God, they would have found in it many contradictions.
If a book is without contradictions, that has no bearing on whether it comes from God or not. I've had phone books that are inerrant, but I certainly don't think God gave them.
That we believe without understanding.
The brother asked a very important question, that most of the scholars say that listening to music, watching movies, and most of the television programs, they're haram. So how can we have fun? Let me tell you, brother, at the outset, that having fun is permitted in Islam as long as the fun is halal fun.
That the standard narrative has holes in it.
The Prophet tells us because Satan or the devil sleeps over our nostrils. Those who oversleep and not pray Fajr on time, Satan urinates in their ears.
I really do think Jesus was crucified and that he really was dead and buried. He thought that he was a son of God in the sense that he was specially chosen by God. I think Jesus really did think he was going to be the Messiah, the future king of Israel. I mean, that is, after all, why they crucified him.
Hello everyone, and peace of Christ to all of you. Please invite your friends and let us have some good time together. Today, as you see in the title, Jesus knows the hour, which means the judgment day hour, in the Quran, and Allah do not know. You know, long time ago, I have this argument with a Muhammadan, and then he said to me, well, I challenge you to find me one copy of the Quran saying what you are saying. And because the Muslims, they adjust all the well-known printed Quran, me, myself, I could not really find online any Quran agreeing with what I said. But finally, a Muslim, very well-known sheikh from Pakistan, he agreed with what I said before. In this video, we have this sheikh. I don't know how many of you heard of him. His name is Sheikh Omran Hussein, and he have people who listen to him from around the world. He made a video explaining verses in the Quran, but this time he went exactly to the verse I was waiting for Muslims to come and speak about for a long time, where it says clearly that Jesus, he knew the day of judgment. If you see this person here in the screen, this is the same sheikh who speak about farting. You know, remember the video, the funny one? When you go in the bathroom, shaitan, he go and play with your anus. If you don't enter with certain foot and say certain prayer, you think you will stay there for 5 minutes. You stay there for 2 hours because shaitan go inside your anus. This is the same guy. Now, this guy, he's from Pakistan, I think, too. And he did not like at all what Sheikh Imran, he said. But what Sheikh Imran, he said exactly.
What he said is transparently false.
So this one is transparently false. That every single copy of the Quran you pick up today, they have put in.
So we are.
So the Sheikh, he said that Jesus, he knew the hour, and the Muslim, they fabricate the valves of the word to change the meaning. Like if we go a little bit back, you will hear this person saying that Jesus, he knew the hour, and the claim is that by changing the tashkil is like valves in the top of the letters or underneath of letters in Arabic, and those are added after the Quran was made later by someone, he himself is not even an Arab. by adding those things, they changed the pronunciation of the word, and that it changed the meaning of the word.
On YouTube, you will find this lecture by Sheikh Imran Hussein, Major Signs of the Last Days, Dabatul Ard, 40 to 50 minutes. And you will hear him say, according to his misunderstanding of an ayah in the Quran, Surah number 43, ayah number 61, وَإِنَّهُ لَعِلْمٌ لِسَاعَةٍ, according to his misunderstanding, where he believes that if you recite it like that, it would mean that Isa alayhi salam has the knowledge of the hour.
It means, if you recite it like that, it means that Jesus, he have the knowledge of the hour. And this guy is saying that the other sheikh, he have a misunderstanding. Listen carefully. The other sheikh, the big sheikh, he have a misunderstanding. But this is not misunderstanding. This is what the word mean if you fix the tashkil. What misunderstanding? So the Muslim now, they are fighting each other, the sheikhs. And then you need to ask yourself, why a big sheikh like the other sheikh is saying this if it's not true? I mean, why he is claiming such a claim, which is going to create maybe a tsunami against him, the same as Yasser Qadhi when he said there is a hole in the narrative. This is a very old man, and he, studied Islam all his life, and he is saying something he believes it is the truth, that somebody played with the word. And I will show you the video of that person here, but let's hear this one more time.
False coming into it. La ya'tihi al-batil, he says in Surah number 41, ayah number 42. However, on YouTube you will find this lecture by Sheikh Imran Hussein, Major Signs of the Last Days, Dabatul Ard, 40 to 50 minutes. And you will hear him say, according to his misunderstanding of an ayah in the Quran, Surah number 43, ayah number 61, وَإِنَّهُ لَعِلْمٌ لِسَاعَةٍ, according to his misunderstanding, where he believes that if you recite it like that, it would mean that Isa alayhi salam has the knowledge of the hour. He says that that word la'ilmun, the way it's written, is what? He says is transparently false.
So this one is transparently false. That every single copy of the Quran you pick up today, they have put in.
So we're asking Sheikh Imran Hussein to publicly retract his statement and to say that la'ilmun in 4361 is completely intact in the way.
Okay, so this guy now, he feel like he has been screwed, and his religion being screwed, and the Quran is being screwed. What this sheikh is saying. This is from the original video. Actually, the original video is really long, and I don't want to watch all of it, so I can get to the point of a few seconds, So I look, and I found like little pieces. So let us see this piece. Regarding the Quran, chapter 43, verse number 61, Sheikh Imran Hussein says that those added, those evolve added to the Quran, they change the Quran word meaning.
But someone put in the diacritical marks instead of alamun, ain, alif, lam, alif, noon, dhamma, alamun, put ilmun instead of alamun, ain, kesra, page. So they make it وَإِنَّهُ لَعِلْمٌ لِلسَّاعَةِ. So someone did some, dal mein kuch kala hai. Someone did that with these diacritical marks. And this is wrong. I'm saying that human beings, when they put in the diacritical marks, made a mistake here. Maybe it was done deliberately, maybe it was done accidentally. But someone put in the diacritical marks instead of alamun, ain, alif, lam, alif, noon, dhamma, alamun, put ilmun.
So look here what happened. Just a little change in the writing, change everything. the verse in the Quran, which he is talking about, speaking about Jesus. In the Quran we have today, printed today, because as he said, they play with it. This is not a true, the original word in the Quran. It says, tell them, by the way, it doesn't say even, you know, tell them. This is false translation. If you take different translation, you will see there's no Muhammad, there's no tell them. Muslims, you know, Islamic translation is like somebody using a software or something. You know, I don't know how in the world they come and add words there. They are not even there, you know. Very weird. I mean, this religion is very weird, and the followers of this religion is more weird too. And look, we changed the translator. Look what happened. Look how big become, and look how many bracket and how many. And the Muslim, they say that the Quran, Allah made it clear. And if it's made it clear, why you are adding those brackets? Obviously, it's not clear. So you have to add things. And he, okay, who is he? Isa. Who is Isa? Even Isa needs explanation. He's Jesus, son of Maryam. Okay, who is Maryam? Mary. Shall be known, sign for the coming of the hour. Okay, shall be a known sign of the coming. But this is not what the Quran is saying. The Shaykh is saying that he is alimun lis-sa'a, not li'ilmu as-sa'a. So he said somebody, either he did that on purpose or he did that by mistake, changing the writing of the word of the Quran. And that makes Jesus the one who knows the hour. And here we ask ourselves, the Muslims, they keep coming to us and they say, how come Jesus do not know the hour? And then we explain to them that we Christian, we know, we believe in the Trinity. And the Trinity is very simple. The Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit. The Son, he have work to do. The Father, he have work to do. The Holy Spirit have work to do. It is for the Father to announce the judgment day. But there is no way that Jesus, he do not know when he's coming back. Because remember, the same chapter saying that Jesus is the one who is in charge of the flesh, which means all mankind. And he is the judge in the judgment day. So this is his work. He knew when he's coming back. But the announcement is not for the Son to know when he is in this earth. Because simply there is a wisdom of that. For we Christians, we don't believe first that the preset and predate for judgment day. Secondly, it is for the authority of the Father. It's like when even when a human being he speak. Well, I know, like, you know, let us say, you wanna get the answer, go to my Father. It's just a form of, let us say, respect and honor. But this verse here destroy all the Muhammadan claim. In the same time, if we go in the Quran, we will find Muhammad, he made a big poo-poo, where he said that the judgment day is near and the moon split asunder. And the one who says that, supposedly, is Allah. If you ask yourself in the chapter of the moon, if Allah is talking and this is not Muhammad, and he claimed that the sign of the judgment day, it's today started, you know, in Shaqq al-Qamar. And this splitting of the moon is the start of the judgment day. You know, if the Muslim, they will say that this is a sign of the judgment day, that will be more funny. Because if it's sign of judgment day, and now we have 1400 years after, then this is a fabricated sign. Chapter 1, chapter 54, verse number 1. The hour, between two brackets, the judgment of the judgment is night, and the moon cleft asunder. So the reason for the moon to be split according to Muhammad, simply according to Allah, Aka Muhammad, that the judgment day is very near. In Arabic it says اقتربت الساعة. اقتربت is not even near. اقتربت is extremely close. You know, it's here, almost there. And if you ask yourself, if the moon is splitting meant to be a sign for very close date of the moon of the judgment day, and then the time goes year after year, 100 year after 100 year, and now 1400 years after. So what this sign for? It's like the same as a normal rainy day. Because, you know, obviously Muhammad, he saw an eclipse, and the fool, he think that this is the sign of the judgment day. And actually Muhammad, he confirmed in many places that the judgment day will not even go more than 20-30 years maximum. There's a hadith, let me find it, where Muhammad, he claimed that a person who is a child or a young youth, before he become older, the judgment day will come. And then the Muslims, in order to fix this person or this false prophecy, they try to make it look different. So look what they say. A young boy, he was present there, you know. A person reporting, like there is a young boy, he was in my age. Thereupon Allah, apostle, he said, if he live long, he would not grow very old till the last hour come. Between two brackets, to the old people of this generation, just to fix the lie. The Arabic is so clear. There's no to the old people, there's no generation. It says here, فَلَنْ يُدْرِكُهُ الْهَرَمْ حَتَّى تَقُومُ السَّاعَةِ. He will not get older, which means before he get old in age, the judgment day will come. And this is something Muhammad, he said 1400 years ago, and this is sahih, very authentic. And this is in total agreement with the Quran, chapter 54, where Muhammad claimed that the judgment day is very near, and this is why the moon is split asunder. So what we learn here, that the Messiah, in their stupid Quran, he knew the judgment day, and he is the one who know the hour. And the Muslims, they changed their Quran, and now we have a witness from one of them. He is a big sheikh. And by the way, this guy, he hated Christianity very much, and he hated the Christians. Witnessing that the Muhammadan, they changed the Quran in order to cover up something truthful about Isa. Actually, if you go in the Quran, you will find that what the verse here saying is in total agreement with different verse in the Quran. If you remember where Jesus, he spoke supposedly about, supposedly this is Jesus, according to Muhammadan, he said, that he can tell you what you hide in your houses. Jesus, he can tell you what you are hiding in your houses. And I can tell you what you are eating, or what you ate. Chapter 3, verse number 49. He can bring the dead to life, Jesus said supposedly. The Muslim, they will say to you, by Allah leave, who care? Still he can bring the dead to life. He is resurrector. And nobody have this power. No Musa's, no Muhammad, nobody. So if you want to say to me, Allah gave him the power, first we laugh, because this is the claim of Muhammad that Allah gave him the power. Where is the proof? No proof. But what is confirmed is that Jesus, in the Quran, he can bring the dead to life. And then he continues saying, and I inform you what you eat, or what you ate, and what you store in your houses. Surely there is a sign for you if you believe. So Muhammad, he do not know anything about this. He cannot do any of those things. Actually, Muhammad, he said clearly that I am just a human like you. And if I know the treasure of Allah, I will get of some benefit for my pocket from that. If you read with me here, let's see. By the way, if there is any Muslim would like a Muslim sheikh who would like to join us, let me know. Let's see, let me look at the chat. I'm not looking at the chat. Do we have any sheikh? Look like we don't have any sheikh yet. Yeah, okay, that's good. And here you will see right away how the Quran differentiate between Muhammad and between the Messiah. And then you ask yourself, the Muslims, the Muhammadan, they say that Muhammad is the best of mankind and the more close person to Allah. And then suddenly Muhammad, he do not know what people eat. He do not know what Allah have. He do not know the unseen. He know nothing. And he confirmed that in the Quran. Read with me this verse. And let us confirm it, or let us say, I mean, I don't know what's wrong with this website. Let us see. Okay, now it works. Muhammad, he keep repeating, saying that he do not know anything. Zero. Chapter 6, verse number 50. The Quran supposedly told, Allah told Muhammad to tell them, tell them, Qul, I tell you, not that with me are the treasure of Allah, nor I know what is hidden, nor do I tell you I am an angel, but I follow what is revealed to me. And then Muhammad, he said, continue, according to Muhammad, it's Allah is talking, is the one who is blind is equal to the one who can see? Will you then consider? So who is the blind here? Muhammad, because he know nothing, he saw nothing, he have no idea of anything. And I find it very funny that Muhammad, he described himself as a blind, or Allah described Muhammad as a blind. If the Quran here is saying that those who do not know, but not Muhammad, they are blind, well, just Muhammad, he just said he is the one who do not know. Then we need to ask ourselves, how come Jesus, he can tell you what you eat? I mean, even what you eat? Even what you hide in your houses, in your closet? So not only he can create from the mud a bird by breathing into it, as you see in the verses with us. Not only he can bring the dead to life, and he can make the blind see. The other verse says, is it the blind the same as the one who can see? Is he equal? Jesus is the one who made the blind see. Not only he is not a blind, he is the one who make even the impossible possible, and even the one who is blind, not blind no more. And he is the one who can inform you of the unseen. All of this is unseen. Unseen, I don't know what somebody ate in his house. I don't know what is inside his stomach. Maybe today we can use a machine, but we have to put him in the machine, or maybe we have to clean his stomach and then study what he have inside. How I can tell you what you had in your houses? So as you see, Jesus is superior. Muhammad is a piece of nothing. He have no knowledge. And Muhammad, when he said what he said, that I don't know, don't think I can tell you I have the treasure of Allah, because they are asking him questions he do not know what to say. He have zero answer. Now later, if you guys you want to download the video, you can cut this part, make it a video by itself, and make a title. According to the Quran, Jesus, he knew the hour, and you can put the name Sheikh Omran, whatever you want. Now we will open our Skype and see if we can get some Muhammadan to tell us what they think about what we said and what the Muslim discovered by their own work. You know, they refuse what we say always, but today they discover it voluntarily. The Quran is a fabricated book. Somebody was tampering with the Quran, adding letters, taking letters off to change the meaning. My Skype is open. Okay, we have somebody. Let us see.
Hello?
Yes, my friend, you are live on air.
1 second, it's not speaker for me.
Hmm.
You hear me?
Yes, we hear you. Did you hear what we were saying?
Yeah, I'm on your live.
All right, so what do you think, my friend? First, your name is Anwar?
Yes.
All right, Mr. Anwar, what do you want to say to us? Go ahead.
I mean, I discovered your channel a couple of weeks ago,
Mm-hmm.
and I started watching your videos, started watching your debates. I never heard these stuff, but when I look it up, everything's there.
Well, absolutely there, because as you see, we show on the screen what we say, you know. So, I mean, you don't even need to look it up. Don't we show on the screen, Anwar, what you see? Don't you see it in front of you? We don't make things up. We give reference, we give the number, and this is all is Muslims, you know, translation, Muslim preservation, Muslim printing. So what do you think?
I just had one question.
All right.
Because when you said the Allah is the moon god,
yeah,
I never heard this before, and even my Christian Arab friend, they use the word too.
Well, the Arab Christians, they've been under the occupation of the Mohammedan for 1400 years. So what you expect? If ISIS takes you, occupy your street for one day, they will make you, if they say Buddha, you say Buddha, you will say Buddha. Otherwise, they will kill you. So, you know, this is why you see the word Allah
But
is used.
doesn't this look bad in the Christians?
Well, for sure it's bad, because this is, they choose to do taqiyya, you know, in order to live. That's all. This is bad. This is absolutely bad. But doesn't make, you know, I cannot judge them for doing that. God will judge them for doing such a thing. But for sure, it's absolutely false statement to say. But they make it say, well, it's a closer from the Aramaic, you know, so we know what we are worshiping. We are worshiping our God, not their God. So what the word is, it doesn't make any difference. But no, it make a difference.
I mean, to be honest with you, CP, your videos opened my eyes a lot, but I started watching other debates, Nabil Qureshi and Jay Smith, and that's what did it for me, honestly. About the evidence and the history, it doesn't add up. And I don't know. This is all brand new to me.
So what do you think now? You want to still as a Muslim? Like, I'm not sure now, because you, in your text, you are saying you are a Muslim, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're still a Muslim. So what do you think? Why are you still a Muslim?
It's a good question.
If there is something holding you back, like, you know, to stay as a Muslim, maybe I can help you.
culture is the biggest?
Well, the Islamic culture is the worst culture ever. You know, in the Middle Eastern culture in general, not only Muslims. You know, I am Middle Eastern. We have the worst culture ever. You know, with appearance, we give you a hug, you turn your face back, you know, you leave, we rip you apart. So people, they do not know really anything about the culture. We have the worst ever culture. People watching each other. You go to your house, people, they are watching who go in, who go out, and they make rumors about you. So because you don't live really the culture, you just see...
What did you mean? I don't understand.
Very, very corrupt culture. Extremely corrupt. Extremely. The biggest corrupt culture ever. You know, you go to the Middle East and try to buy some potatoes or tomato. Half of it will be damaged. They don't even let you pick it up by your hand. They put the nice ones in the front. And then you say, okay, I want to take 2 kilos. And the Middle East, they use kilos. And then the guy, he started grabbing the most bad ones. He want to get rid of them. He put them in the bottom of your case. And he put like 3, 4 in the top. They look nice. You go home, you find you have to throw half of them. You go to the butcher to buy beef. You go home, you find it's a donkey meat.
But this has nothing to do with Islam.
My friend, you just said to me the culture. You see, I just said to you Christian or Muslim, doesn't matter.
Saying like I'm saying family and cousin and
what family? There's no family in Islam, my friend. There's no family. You know, I remember when I was a kid, I went to visit a child. He is in my age, and I was in school. I go to his house. He come to my house. And then he said the F word to his brother, to his mother. I said, why you say that, you stupid? Isn't his mother your mother? He said, no.
Where, in America?
No, this is in the Middle East, you know. I said, what do you mean no? For me, it wasn't new. I'm a Christian. We have only one mother. We don't have 20 mother, you know. So he said, no, my father, he married more than one woman. So those families are really corrupt and damaged because every child, he hate his brother because there's many children from one father and none of them is a brother to the other one because they consider themselves an enemy to each other. And when the father died, they start fighting over the money. And the women, they hate each other. Even they make conspiracy against each other. They spread rumors against each other. So what kind of family? You don't have a family as a Muslim. Your mother, she go with my respect. Your mother, the mother, she come to the house as a guest. Anytime the father, he replace her as replacing a car. The child stay home. The mother, she is out. Now we have a new woman, or 2 women, or 3 women, or 4 women. The guy is 80 years old. Still, he is replacing women as if he is 20 years old. As long as you have money, he will replace. And this is why you will see Muslim women in the Middle East. They do their best to suck the income of the husband. Why? Because if he get rich, if he have enough money, if he saves some money, the first thing he will do, he will replace the wife or he will get a new one. So what they do, she keep asking him, I need to change the furniture. The couch is damaged. Oh, I just bought it yesterday. Why there's a hole in it? I don't know. Ask your kids. So she always, you know, I was a kid. I grew up in this society. I know all what they do. It's very corrupt, very damaged. The women, she is not secure. She have to find any excuse. And when she go shopping, she spend $50. She hide another 50. Why? Because tomorrow he might throw her away. So when you say a culture, I'm surprised about the culture. You see the appearance sometimes always look like gold. And by the way, I mean, when it's come to family, the Muslim family there is extremely destroyed. But culture in general, for the Christian in the Middle East or for the Muslims, it's a very corrupt culture. As an example, Christian or Muslims, if a boy in the Middle East, he go around and he sleep around, it's okay. No problem. Nobody complain. If the girl she sleep around, they will kill her if they find out. Both, not only the Muslims. You see how corrupt?
Yeah.
So don't fool yourself with the hummus and falafel. You know, this is not really what Middle East is about. And you know, you go from the people, you go all the way to the top. Everything is corrupt. The police is corrupt. The judge is corrupt. The king is corrupt. Everybody is corrupt. Even the, you know, like I remember the guy, the phone guy, he come to our house. He say, by the way, your phone lost the tone. I said, how you know? What was working? He said, oh, I am the one who work in the phone company. I think your phone doesn't have any tone. Check it out. We go inside, there's no tone. He cut it out. He cut it out. And then he said to you, well, you know what, make a complaint to the company so we can fix it. It might take 2 weeks, 3 weeks to be fixed.
Well, you can say these things about any region. You can say this about...
No. Middle East is a normal way of life, my friend. This is all of them. They are religious. All of them they pray 5 times a day. All of them they pray, you know, wear white in a Friday. All of them they have satellite in the top of their roof and they watch porn.
So what? 5 times?
Huh?
What's wrong with that?
I don't understand what.
5 times a day. What's wrong with this?
But okay, what is the benefit of 5 times a day when you are the most corrupt person ever? You know, according to Google, the most people who search for porn in the world is Pakistan, a very fanatic Islamic culture. Sex with a child, raping a child, sex with donkey. Go search it out. What's wrong with that? So we pray 5 times a day, and then they say to you, the land of the kuffar, those people, they eat pigs, they act like pigs. Who is the one who act like pigs? You cannot even leave your child in the street alone. Your women cannot go in the mall to do shopping. I can show you a video right now. The sheikh is saying, why you want to let your wife to go shopping just to, you know, this is the place of shayateen, place of Satans. But who is the Satan there? He is the Satan.
You can say same thing in America. You walk in the street, you walk in the city at night, you're not safe. You don't know.
No, my friend, hold on. Have you ever heard of a woman walking in the street and people walking behind her, touching her ass, harassing her sexually? Did you see the buses, how people in the bus, they go in Egypt or any Islamic countries? I mean, come on, you cannot compare between America and between any places.
I mean, I'm from Syria. I never see this happen.
Okay, well, in Syria is not even better. Syria is even worse, especially now after the war. You know, all Islamic countries, when you have a very strict regime, walk with the stick, everybody behave. Give them some freedom, then you will see what will happen. This is what they are. Just use a stick. Everybody, when Saddam Hussein was in charge, who dare even to say anything, to do anything? Saddam Hussein will eat you alive. But the culture is bad. Give them some freedom. You will not know people, nature people, until you give them freedom.
So what, Arab, that you don't think they deserve democracy?
What democracy? Democracy destroyed them. Here we go. The stupid American, they decide to give the Iraqi election. This country will not be fixed for the coming million year because now they have election. What democracy? Those countries, they cannot run except by a dictator. The only way to have it look like a country, act like a country, is to have a dictator. He forced them to obey. Otherwise, things will be messed up. What democracy? Western are really stupid people. They think what worked for them will work for others. So they went to Afghanistan. They stayed there for 20 years. They opened schools and they told them about democracy, women's rights. And in one day, everything is gone. Just one day, not 1 year. Schools are closed. No education for women. No education for children. Learning languages is haram. Wearing jeans is haram. If you don't grow your beard, you go to jail. If you
you said Muhammad marry a slave. I asked one of my friends. He said this is da'if.
Muhammad, he did not marry a slave. Muhammad, he raped a slave. There is some of them they claim, like some part of those slaves, like as an example, SOFYA. But as an example, if you remember, there's a guy, his name is Sheikh Uthman, the guy who's tomato sauce. He said that the Prophet, he married her, he honored her, he freed her to honor her, and he married her. You can go check right now. You will see all Muslims agree. And I made a video about it. You can watch it as long as you say that you watch my videos. That he never married her. You know, he never married her. He never freed her. He never honored her. He was just jumping on her.
Jumping on her.
Yeah,
oh,
that's what it is. You know, a woman, she is not yours. What does that mean? Even Muhammad, he go to his own wife, he sleep with her. His own son wife. According to Muhammad, and he flirted with her only when she was married. Well, the one who is willing to flirt with your wife, my friend, he is willing to sleep with your wife. Right?
Yeah.
Because this is the intention. The flirting is to give a message what I want.
Yeah. So to be honest, the reason I call, I believe what you said. Like I said, I already look up myself. I already did my own research. But I have a girlfriend. She's Muslim too. I haven't mentioned nothing to her though, that I'm looking nothing up. And she's Alawite.
You are a Sunni?
No. Shia.
Shia, okay. Well, Alawite, they are close to the you know, but Alawite, they are not really religious. I mean, they don't care really too much for religion. So I don't think it's going to be a problem for her to leave Islam. You know, I know Alawite, they drink vodka more than drink water. And women, Alawite women, they wear short skirts, shorter than my finger. So obviously they don't care for Islam, and they don't even pray in the mosque. The only time they go to the mosque to attend the funeral. They are not really people who believe in Islam anyway. And they laugh at Islam, actually. They laugh at Muslim Sunni when they pray. But anyway, you are a Shia. And, you know, what about the Muta? You know, you said to me, family. You are a Shia. And the Shia, they practice the Muta until now. Even though, by the way, I believe the Shia, they are following the correct version of Islam when it's come to the Muta, because the Muta is in the Quran. Nowhere it says it's forbidden or abrogated. So is Muta really a good practice? What do you think, Anwar?
Definitely not.
Okay, so I mean, you go to a woman, this is prostitution. You go to a woman, you say to her, how much you charge me to sleep with you for a day or two or a month. Well, this prostitution, contract of prostitution, and then this is what Muhammad did. He changed the value of relationship between the man and the women. Christianity, Judaism, everything before, you know, is against such a bad relationship. You know, you have to get married, otherwise that is fornication, otherwise that is a prostitution, etc. Muhammad, he legalized prostitution and he make it legal, and he called it even marriage. You know, the Muslim, they call it zawaj al-muta. Zawaj mean marriage. I'm sure you understand.
Yeah.
But how you can be how you can have a marriage of sexual pleasure? The purpose of it is sexual pleasure. When we say marriage, sexual pleasure is part of it for sure. I mean, male and female, that's why they like each other, right? There's attraction between male and female. So nothing wrong with the sexual, but I'm not marrying the woman just to have sex with her and then dump her second day. That is prostitution.
Yeah.
Especially she is getting paid. It's not even for free. Like if the woman, she say, okay, I'm going to sleep with you. And the man, he said, okay, I like you. Okay, he pay, you know. But here she have to get paid. It's part of the contract that we have to agree about the time and the money. And then she offer herself. When those things happen, the muta contract is active. What culture is that?
Islam, clearly.
So what do you think, my friend? Aren't you going to leave Islam?
I can't ignore the facts. I don't know. I can't.
Well, you have to make a decision. You know, you are an adult, growing man, smart man. And life is about decision. You know, it's up to you. I cannot tell you what to do. And not only a culture thing. I mean, Islam, everything about it is ugly. What kind of religion? It says the man, he can lie to his wife and the wife lie to her husband. So you go to your house now, you open the door, you ask your wife, where you been?
Sorry, what? You said what?
The man, he can lie to his wife, and the wife, she can lie to her husband. That's what Muhammad said. So what kind of, you know, when you said to me culture, is that a culture of lying? When I said to you, everybody is corrupt, you were like questioning, how is that, you know? But Muhammad, he established the corruption. I go to my house, I ask my wife, where you been? She will say, oh, I was visiting my sister, but she's not. She's allowed to do that. The man, she asked when she asked the man, did you marry another woman and like another woman instead of me, or are you meeting someone else? He have the right to lie. He have the right to lie. So how you can establish even a family in between two people who they are allowed to lie to each other? And the excuse is not to create problems. This is a family. Is that what you want in your house, Anwar?
I mean, I would say that this is, like I said, you can say this for anywhere, but the difference is the book. You can't ignore the book.
My friend, you cannot say that everywhere, because everywhere a man, he get upset from his wife. You cannot. Here we are making it coming from God. We are legalizing lies, making it from God. God, he said, man can lie to his wife, the wife can lie to her husband. You know, this is not everywhere. You know, there's a huge difference between a woman, she is lying, and everybody will be against her for lying to her husband. And when a woman, she is lying, and she is a good woman in the eye of that God.
Yeah.
You know?
I guess so.
A lying culture, a lying religion, a lying prophet. You know? What is else left, you know? You can lie, Muhammad, he claimed that you can lie to fix problems, you know, between two people. How we fix it? By lying. Sooner or later they will know it was a lie, and they will go, things will get worse.
I see people in the chat. I don't live there. I don't know why they're saying that.
Well, don't worry about people in the chat, but what do you think?
I agree. What do you have any recommendation how to mention it to
let her join us in the chat, you know. I mean, she can listen, she can watch, give her some videos, but let us focus on you first. What about you? Are you going to leave Islam or not? Like you as a Shia, when you hear that Al-Hassan, he used to speak 70 million languages. I mean, who in the world want to believe in such a thing? 70 million languages?
I've never heard of that.
Well, you never heard of it. Listen to me, you will learn. Or when you wear black shoes, your private part will not function. You have to wear yellow one. Or if you look at the, excuse my language, if you look at the butt of the woman when you're having sex with her, and you see her anus, then your son will become dumb, and he cannot hear and he cannot talk. This is Shia, you know.
Never heard this one either.
Well, and the Shia, they say too that Ali, Rabbuna Yawm al-Qiyamah, he is our God in the day of judgment.
Mm.
You never heard that too?
Yeah.
You heard it?
Mm.
Okay. So, Ali is your God?
No.
Okay. And the Shia, they believe that Muhammad and his family, they used to be stars in the forehead of Allah, and they are not a human like us. Rather, they are creatures of light, from the light of Allah. This is the Shia, and you are a Shia. Shia simply is a religion born of a stupid religion. It's called Islam, and they worship Muhammad and his family. As simple as that.
How come I'm only hearing this from you?
My friend, it's not my problem. You see,
I've never heard none of this stuff.
Well, maybe your family are not religious, Shia. I don't know. Are they religious, your family?
Not as much as, you know.
Okay.
I mean, I live in America, so.
You know, there is a if a wife, she cannot have a child. Do you know what the solution is? A woman, let's say you have a wife, she cannot have a baby. What is the solution for the Shia? You write in the stomach of your wife, Ya Ali, 12 times. Your wife, in less than 45 days, she will start having like the signs of carrying a child. This is what the Shia is. It's just a, you know, Shia and Sunni, they are the same. They are two faces of one corrupt, coin. I can find you the video of writing the name of Ali in the belly. It's in Arabic. You speak Arabic, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can find it for you. I'm not making fun of the Shia. I mean, the Shia is not different from the Sunni. Both, they have madness, you know. If you talk, like in the Shia, they have the book of Al-Kafi, which is equal to Al-Bukhari, correct?
Yes.
Okay. If you talk during sex, what will happen to your child, do you know? And you have like a child from that sex. What will happen?
I don't know.
Well, your son will be mute because you were talking. And here we go. This is the book of Al-Kafi, Al-Shaykh Al-Kilani, volume number 5, page number 498. And you can see in the screen, it says, اتقوا الكلام عند ملتقى الختانين فإنه يورث الخرس. Avoid talking when your private part, circumcised part, both of you met together, for that will cause your child to be mute. And this is the most accurate book for the Shia, the same as Al-Bukhari. So I can, I can show you tons of stupid things in the Shia books, endless. I mean, the Shia, Sunni, they have a lot of garbage.
You can translate it. My Arabic mkassar.
Oh, if you want, I can give you actually a link if you want. I don't know. You cannot read Arabic very well?
Not as well.
Well, it's recorded. The reference is Al-Kafi, the book of Al-Kafi, volume number 5, page number 498. And there's many print anyway. And this is like little of many crazy stuff,
Yeah, no.
When Fatima and Ali, they get married together, who get married? Light with light. Is that true?
Yeah.
Allah, he sent an angel. He put him in an island. He broke his wing, for he disobeyed Allah. And then this angel, he heard the noise in the sky. He asked the angels flying in the top of the island, what happened? They said to him, today the prophet, he have a grandson, and we are going to pay our respect. He said, please, please let me go with you, because I cannot wait to see the grandsons of Allah prophet. And then they said to him, ask Allah to let you, to approve it. He asked Allah, and then Allah, he gave him, he fixed his wings, and he sent him to see the sons of, grandsons of Muhammad. And then when he went there, he asked permission so he can wave his wings in the top of the bed of Al-Hassan. The Shia books, Yeah. So what do you think?
I know you're correct. It's not that. It's just, it's more than this, I don't know.
Well, if you are convinced that Islam is obviously a collection of fabricated stories,
No.
then it's a fabricated. So you leave. I don't know why you are hesitating.
No, I'm out. It's just I can't tell my family. I can't tell nobody.
Okay, this is your decision. So you are out of Islam already. That's wonderful. I'm happy for you.
Yeah.
Okay, that's good. What do you think about Christianity then? As long you decide to leave Islam.
I mean, I believe in Jesus. I don't know if he was son of God, but I believe he existed. I believe he walked on the earth. I don't know if he died, but maybe.
Okay, do you believe that Messiah right now is alive?
Yeah, that's what we believe.
All right, let us, me and you, think about it, Anwar. If a person, he exists for thousands of years, and he is supposedly a human, as Islam teaches, a human, right? And the Muslim, they always try to make fun of Jesus, how he can be God and he's a human, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, but how come they don't ask themselves, how come he is a human, but he can raise people from death? How come he is a human, but he can tell you what you hide in your houses? How come he is a human? He can make the blind see, which means creating organs. How come he's a human? He don't unseen, and he can tell you what you had in your houses and what you ate. How come he's a human, and right now he is alive and everybody is dying? Because me and you right now, we are dying. It's just a clock, like a sand clock, you know what I mean? It's just a time when we are out of sand, and both of us, we will die, correct?
Yeah.
Jesus is alive. People come, people go, Jesus stay. So how we can explain?
Alive in heaven.
Doesn't matter where he is, in heaven or here. Actually, even when you say in heaven, even that make it even worse for us, because the Quran speak that a human being is created from dust, right? The Bible says from dust to dust. Okay, so when we die, we came from dust, we go to dust, correct?
Yeah.
This is what we are made from. Well, Jesus, where did he go? Because he is not from dust, he don't go back to dust. This is why Jesus said, I am from above, you are from below. I am from above, you are from below. You are of this world, I am not of this world. So everybody he goes where he came from, and Jesus he go back where he's coming from. He's in heaven. Then if Jesus have all those things, then we need to ask ourselves the serious question, how Jesus can be just a human and he have all those things attached to his name only. There is no other name have description like the Messiah. You can read all the book of Muhammad, you will find not even a single person. Like Moses is a prophet in Islam, correct? But he don't have anything. When Moses decide, he asked Allah to resurrect people, like somebody when I come from his dead, Allah, he told him, go and get some, beef and beat the dead guy.
You can see the same thing. Moses, he parted the sea. This is Moses, not the...
No, but if you read, you will see that it's not Moses who parted the sea, and it's not Moses who made the person come from death. But in the case of Jesus, it says, I resurrect for you. Moses, he did not split the sea. It's God.
By the will of God.
No. It's God who split the sea. It's not Moses. Moses did not do anything. Zero. He did nothing. He just woke. He did not split the sea.
Then can't I use the same argument for
because
Jesus?
No, because when I'm showing you from the Quran, when the Quran says, I resurrect for you, I breathe, I, and then the Quran adding the word, it says, by the leave of Allah. So here there is a difference. By the leave of Allah, not Allah doing it. So Allah, he was stop watching, like he's watching. He gave a permission. I'm not going to intervene. You can't do that. But this is the power of Jesus. And remember, this is even the claim of Muhammad, because who care what Muhammad he says? When Muhammad he came 600 years after Jesus.
Yeah.
So when Muhammad he claim anything that this is, I can say right now that the miracle of Jesus is given because I give it to him. I gave him the permission. I gave it to him. What does that mean? I mean, somebody came 2,000 years after Jesus saying, I gave him permission. This is even laughable. And then the person himself who is talking, claiming that Allah, he gave him permission, he could not give him any of those permission. How come Allah did not give Muhammad any of those permission?
He split the moon.
He did not. Even the Quran says, no, my friend. Here we go. I can put a screen for you. You will see all what it says in the Quran, that the moon is split. Doesn't say even who split the moon. Doesn't say even Allah, he split the moon.
It's in the hadith, no?
Okay, my friend, in the hadith. Okay, but is in the hadith, should agree in the Quran. The Quran says that Allah, he refrained from sending miracle to Muhammad. Refrain. So if Muhammad, he did any miracle and the hadith, then should be total agreement with the Quran. This is a chapter 17, which is a chapter happened long after the chapter of the moon. You know the Quran came in different like they are not the same as now. So there is according to revelation, which means according to how Allah he sent it to him by time, and how it is written today. So chapter 17 is something came long after the chapter of the moon. So when the chapter 17 says we refrain from sending miracle, that means there is no chapter of the moon. Either this is a fabrication.
This is for the disbelievers who were. I read about this one.
My friend, what's a disbeliever? What believer? We refrain from sending sign. That means we refrain sending sign for everybody. God don't make a sign for one person, not because sign is going to be seen for everybody. Believer, disbeliever, whoever there is going to see it. So we refrain from sending sign, and the excuse is what? Because men of former generation, they treat them as false. But this is false statement. Because as you see, here we go, Jesus miracles, we believe in it. Correct? What is the former generation before Muhammad? Muhammad, he says, there's no prophet between me and Jesus. So the former generation is exactly, specifically, is Christianity. Do the Christian believe in the miracle of Jesus or not? They do.
Yes, they do.
So the verse here, it was a false excuse for someone he cannot provide any evidence that he is from God. You know, Allah, he put a condition on the Jews. He put a condition. He said to them, don't accept any prophet unless he gives sacrifice. Okay?
Mm.
And then Allah, he will send a fire from the sky to eat or to consume that sacrifice. And this is in chapter 3, verse number 183.
But the God the Father of Jesus Christ demands blood sacrifice too for sins.
Well, my friend, the blood, this is not what I'm talking about now. I'm saying that in order for Muhammad to be a prophet, you have to give a sacrifice, and the condition is made by Allah. So Muhammad, he refused to do that. The Jews always said to him, okay, hold on. We have a condition received by Allah according to the Quran. Jews don't believe in Allah. But according to the Quran, the Jews, they said, well, Allah, he took a promise on us not to believe in any messenger unless he showed us a sacrifice consumed by fire. And this is exactly what happened. Allah, he asked the sons of Adam to provide a sacrifice, and then he sent fire to consume the one he agree with, the one he blessed. So if Muhammad is a prophet, all what you need to do, he made a sacrifice, the same as Abraham, he made a sacrifice too. He put it for God. If God come and take it, then this is a sign from God that this person is approved by me. If that fire did not come, then this person is a fraud. Muhammad, he refused to do that. And as you see, Muhammad, he did not say to them, this is a lie. Allah did not make a promise between you and him, a covenant, that the person should give sacrifice. He did not say that. He said to them, well, there come messenger before you, before me, with the clear sign, but you did not actually agree with them. But this is false excuse. If this is what Allah, he put a condition, you know, then this is the condition. Who care if they believe or not? This is not your business. You do what, you know, Allah, he told them, don't follow any messenger unless he sacrifice, and then God, he send the fire to consume the sacrifice. Now they believe, they don't believe, this is business between them and their God. The judgment day will come. So Muhammad, he have a zero performed miracle, for he is a false prophet.
Yeah, I'm done. I can't.
I'm happy for you, my friend, that you left Islam, but I wish I can help you to accept the Messiah as your Lord, as your Savior. You sound like a very decent, good man for me. And I will be more happy, and the Lord himself, he will be happy to join his kingdom.
I don't think I can jump into nothing, but I'm gonna do more studying.
All right. I'm not going to push you, you know, like into believing in something you don't understand, maybe, or you are not convinced. We don't do that. We don't want people to say Shahada. We don't believe in Shahada, but I'm happy for you, and what that's you decide to leave Islam. Anything else I can help you with, my friend?
I appreciate it.
All right. Thank you very much, Anwar, for calling me. Take care. God bless you.
Thank you.
And we pray for Anwar. Please pray for him that the Lord, he will open his eyes more and more, and he will see the truth, and the truth will set him free.
Thank you.
Take care.
Thank you.
Take care.
I needed that. Thank you.
Bye-bye. All right, we are happy for our friend Anwar. We have Muhammad is trying to call us. Let us see Muhammad. Muhammad, I'm calling you. Hello? Hello? Yes, my friend, you are live on air.
Yeah, I can hear
Mr.
you.
Muhammad. All right, Muhammad, you are a Muslim, right? Hello? Hello? Yeah, Muhammad. Are you there?
Hello?
Yes. Muhammad, we hear you. Go ahead. What do you want to say to us, Muhammad? Hello?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you now. Go ahead. What do you want to say to us?
Hello?
I hear you, my friend.
I mean, you said that Jesus can do everything, but I read in the Bible, John 5:30, where Jesus said that by myself I can do nothing.
Okay.
So why are you contradicting with Jesus?
Okay. When Jesus, why you don't continue saying what he said? Why you cut the word? You don't read the rest.
Okay. Let me quote for you.
Okay, read.
Jesus said in John 5:30, I by myself I can do nothing. As I hear, I just, and my judgment is just. For I seek not my own will, but the will of my Father.
And what is the will of the Father? Is to worship Jesus.
No. Where did Father said that?
We'll read
Jesus
it.
said that the Father is the only true God.
My friend,
No,
my
read
friend.
John 17:3.
My friend. Okay, you said to me,
Yes.
read John chapter 5, correct?
Yes.
Do you mind if we read John chapter?
5:30.
Huh?
I said chapter 5 verse 30.
No problem, but you don't read one verse. In order to understand what Jesus said, we have to read everything he said in that chapter, at least in that chapter, right? Because it's a book. It's not only one verse or even one chapter. But if we go and read what you are asking us to check out, you will see that Jesus, he made it so clear that Jesus, as an example, why you don't read for me verse number 19. Start from there. Go ahead, I'm listening.
Yeah, okay. Jesus said to them, truly, truly, I say to you, the Son can do nothing of his own accord, but only what he sees the Father doing. For whatever he does, that the Son does likewise. For the Father loves the Son and shows him all that he himself is doing, and greater works than this will he show him.
Okay, and continue.
That you may marvel. For as the Father raises the dead and gives them life, so also the Son gives life to whom he will.
Let us stop here for
The
a second.
Father-
Let us stop here for a
let
second.
me finish.
We will
No,
continue.
let me finish.
We will continue. We will continue.
Okay.
We will continue one by one.
Okay, let me.
Okay,
let
hold
me
on. We will
read another
continue,
verse.
my friend. We will continue. Listen.
The Father say.
So, can
the Father,
Jesus do Jesus do the same as the Father as work, or he don't?
Actually, Jesus, he whatever Father taught me to
Okay,
do,
but do
Jesus
Jesus
did
he
that.
do resurrect people from death the same as the Father he do? Did he just say that?
Yes, because Father
Okay.
gave him the power.
All right.
Father gave him the power.
Okay. So the Father, he gave Jesus the power over what? Over resurrection, right?
Yes.
All right. Continue now. Let us take a note.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you said that Jesus can do everything, but Jesus saying that I cannot do nothing.
Continue reading.
Yeah, okay. The Father judges no one, but has given all judgment to the Son.
Okay,
that
stop.
Okay. Okay.
Who is the one who will be the judge over all mankind?
Yeah, okay. So
no, don't tell me
here
you're okay.
it says
No, don't tell me you're okay. No, tell me. Who is the one who will judge people in the judgment day?
It does not say the judgment day. It says that
My
judgment
friend,
to the Son.
judgment is the judgment day. Is not now. All of us, we knew that.
No,
So
no,
don't
it doesn't say that.
No, it is
It
the
doesn't
judgment
say
day.
judgment.
Don't force me to
No.
hang up on you. And if you want
No,
to
no,
be honest,
you are adding.
if you want to
No,
be
no.
honest, be honest. You don't want to be honest, I will hang up on you. So I don't
I
want to debate liar. Does it say that he is the one who will judge over the flesh? What judge mean? You tell me. You as a Muslim, you believe when the judgment will be?
Okay.
Tomorrow,
Do you,
today, next hour, or in the judgment day?
Okay. Does a president judge people?
What?
Does a president of a country judge people?
But we're talking about God now.
Yes.
Jesus is not a king with an army and police. Listen,
yes,
you want to talk like a kid. You want to talk like a kid. I will hang up on you. You want to talk as an adult. Does it say that Jesus is the one who been given the ability to judge over mankind, over the flesh? When that judgment will be, did he say there that he is going? Hold on. Who is the one? Who is the one who resurrects people from death? I'm asking you. Who is the one? You as a Muslim. Don't tell me by permission. Okay, this is the Father, but still he is the Father. He is the Son. Because he is the Son of the Father, he got this power. Did he keep saying, my Father, my Father, my Father?
Yes.
Okay, so Jesus, he have the power because of what?
Because Jesus is a prophet.
Because he is the Son. Stop lying. It's in front of you. My Father, my Father, my Father, my Father, my Father, he gave me. My Father said to me. My Father, he sent me.
Okay. Jesus.
Abdul, you are reading the Bible, not the Quran now. Stop saying the prophet and this.
Let me talk.
Okay,
Jesus
you
said,
are
our
talking.
Father.
So now, hold on. Let us come to agreement. When he says that Jesus, he have the judgment, the power over judgment. Do you be honest with me? Did he mean by that this is the judgment day or not?
No, it doesn't mean the judgment day. It
Okay,
means
how you can prove that? And I'm listening.
Yes. Okay. So, as a Muslim, I believe that Jesus.
Don't tell me as a Muslim. This is the Bible.
Okay.
Abdul, when I speak to you about the Quran, when I speak to you about the Quran, I show you the interpretation of the Quran made by the Muhammadan, correct?
Yes.
Okay. When you speak about the Bible, then you are debating us about our faith, not your faith. Our faith. When I debate a Muslim, I debate him about his faith, not my faith. So when you speak to Christian Prince, what is the faith of a Christian Prince? He's a Christian. Now, the verse is in front. Hold on. The verse is in front of us. When you say this is not about the judgment day, can you provide me a proof of what you say from our faith, or you are making things up?
Okay. So I can prove that you can go to who is the one who can judge? Only God can judge the people, right?
Who is God? What? What?
I mean, only God can judge the people.
No, only God can judge the people. And Jesus, Jesus, he is the judge. That's what the verse saying. You just shot yourself in the foot, my friend. You just shot yourself in the foot. You just said only God can judge the people. And who is the one is the judge in the verses in front of us? Is Jesus.
Yeah, you talk too much. Let me talk. I'm just listening to you. Let me talk.
No, I want you to
Jesus
confirm.
said in John 17.
Did you just say only God, he judged the mankind in the judgment day, correct? Did you say that?
Yes.
Okay, does the verse says does the verse says that the one who judged is Jesus?
So yeah, okay. If God gave you the power to judge people, will you be God?
What?
CP, I'm asking you, if God gave you the power,
he gave it to the Son, the Son. He gave it to the Son. This is why he's called the Son. Obviously, you Muhammadan, you don't understand what the word Son mean. Son is the word of God, which means the will of God, the Logos, which become. Hold on, become a flesh. So Jesus, he himself is from where? He is from the Father. So when Jesus he says, everything I have, shut up. Everything I have is given to me from my Father. This is the truth. This is why we call him the Son. We don't call him the Father. Yes. The Father is different person, and Jesus is different person. Jesus is saying, my Father, I'm speaking in which authority? Speaking the authority of my Father. But let us focus here. Who is the one? If there is other one beside Jesus have the authority over judgment of man?
No, not even Jesus.
But it's in front of you. Why you are lying?
No, it's a judgment. It's judgment. It does not say the day of judgment. It does not say that after resurrection. Because
Okay,
Jesus.
okay, who is the Father? Who is the Father? He meant, you understand what Father mean, right? God, correct?
Yes, yes,
Okay, God
yes.
the Father. God the Father, he gave the Son the judgment. Judgment over what? Mosquitoes?
Yeah, okay. So if
Shut up, just go, stupid. I don't have time for kids. Stupid idiot. Okay. You know, you cannot debate a liar. And not only that, even in your stupid cult, Jesus is the judge. Hakaman muqsitan. This is your stupid prophet. Is that your prophet saying that Jesus in the judgment day, he will come as a hakaman muqsitan? Let's read together. This is not the judgment day. This is not the judgment day, okay? And how come you say Jesus, he can do everything? You know, because he's the Father. He says, the Father, yes, the Father. This is why he's a son. This is where his authority is coming from. Where is Jesus coming from? From heaven, from above. Why is that? Where the Father is. That's why we call him the Son. This is your stupid prophet saying, by him he swear. This is how serious the topic is. And you liar, you said to me that you don't believe that this is in the judgment day. When even your prophet, he says that in the end of the time, in the judgment day, Jesus will come and he will become absolute judge and just. And here you ask yourself, who is the one can be just and judge in the same time? Only God can be just. I can be a judge. I can be a judge. Actually, I'm qualified to be a judge. I have a degree in law. But I cannot be just, for I will make mistakes, for I am a human. To be just, this is one of the names of Allah, Al-Adil. Al-Adil. So when you, the liar, we show you the verse in the front of your eyes and you try to fabricate even what we show you in the front of your eyes, and you say this is not about the judgment day, people are laughing at you. And actually, if we continue reading the verses after, you will see that Jesus saying that the Father, he honored the Son. What the Father, he want from the man? That all men should honor the Son, even as they honor the Father equally. And the one who don't honor the Son, he don't honor the Father. And why we honor the Father and the Son? The Son is sent by the Father. So when Muhammad and he tried to play a game, we laugh. Let us say we have another Muslim. Don't taste my patience. I debate. If you are an honest person, you are welcome. If you want to play, if you are a liar, I mean, you lie about your religion, even you want to lie about our belief. I mean, shame on you. I understand you want to lie about Muhammadan religion. You are a Muhammadan. You are following a false prophet. But you want to fabricate even what the verses are saying. Jesus, you said Jesus, he can do everything. Well, yes, he can do everything. Everything given to him from the Father. That will not change anything. The Father. And he is the Son. And the Son, he can do the same as the Father. And all judgment of men is given to him. No dignity, no honesty. That is Islam. And you cannot debate a liar, and don't waste your time. I mean, the verse is in the front of our eyes, and still the coward, they want to play games and say, it doesn't say that, CP. If you go actually down to verse number 26, you will see that all source of life is coming from the Father. But all of that is given to the Son too. Do you see it? All life is coming from the Father. And that same thing, the source of life, is given to the Son. And this is why he gave him the power to judge over mankind. You see the coward, he says it doesn't say that, CP. The Muslim, they jump couple of, like they go to one verse and they forget all the verses before it, because the verses before it will get them busted. Let us see, we have a Muslim or a Muslim, I'm not sure. Muslim. Hello? Hello? Assalamu alaikum, my friend. Go ahead. You are live on air.
Just before we begin this debate, please, Christians, I'm not like the other Muslims where
I don't hear you, my friend. So, can you speak more clear? I don't know, like you are, for some reason, your sound is not clear.
Sorry, are you able to hear me now?
I hear you, but like you are, as if you are like under a blanket or something. I'm not sure.
I'm quite cozy. No, just as I was saying, Christian Prince, before we are starting this debate, I'm not like the other Muslims where you can speak over me. Understood?
No, you cannot tell me. I cannot speak about you. You can speak about me. No problem. We have a conversation. But at least we have to come to agreement that we have to make a conversation which people can understand. If both of us talking at the same time, okay, my friend, go. Don't waste my time. Don't waste my time about how to debate. Let us debate. Go ahead. You said you want to debate.
Okay. First of all, I'd like to say I'm saddened about the fellow Muslim brother that has left Islam because of your misinformation.
Okay, what is misinformation I gave? Give me. Go ahead.
First of all, Christian Prince, you cannot talk about Islam when your God is born out of vagina, my friend.
Okay.
No sense in that.
Okay, let us stop here. So, if my God is born of a vagina, that will make him bad God?
No, what kind of God is born out of vagina?
Okay, that's a good question. Okay, let me show you. How come then your God, he says, that this person who is born of a vagina is a holy son?
Show me these lies.
Okay, lies? Are you sure it's a lie?
I am sure, CP. I'm not.
Okay, here we go. I'm going to go to the Quran, and then you will start laughing at yourself and at your God, because you are the one who come with this conclusion that the one is born of a vagina. Obviously, he is not. He cannot be God. He cannot be holy. So here we go. This is the Quran in front of your eyes. Can you see the screen?
Just one moment. It is loading, CP. Let's have a look. One moment. Okay, yes, I see.
Okay, does it say Holy Son?
Holy Son. It says, he said, nay, I am only a messenger from thy Lord to announce the gift of a Holy Son.
So your God, he gave a gift, holy gift, and it's coming out of a vagina. Explain that to us now. Now, you are the one in trouble now, not me. It's a gift from God, coming from a vagina, yet it is holy. Explain.
Where does it say from vagina?
It's you who said that. This is about Jesus. You forgot? This is Mary. The angel is speaking to her. That in her, I'm going to give you a gift, a holy son. Okay, this holy son coming out from where? It's you who said coming out from a vagina. So how he is coming out of a vagina? I said to you, how come it's a holy? You said, no way it says that. It's in front of you. Chapter 19, verse number 19. Read it.
I am only a messenger from thy Lord to announce the gift of a holy son.
I hear the cow sound now. Somebody become a Hindu. I hear the cow now. We are making. What is that? You are in trouble. You are making fun. You are making fun of Allah. Everybody heard you. How come? How come? How come? How come what? How come that he is God and he's coming from a vagina? So the Holy God coming from a vagina? You said that to me. I said to you, are you saying to me that God, if he came from a vagina, that's a problem? He is not holy no more? You said yes. What? He hang up. The end of the movie. The end. Look how fast the end. He hang up. What the heck is that? He was so excited. He felt sorry for the fellow Muslim. He said, I'm going to save him, you know. I'm going to bring him back to Islam. And I will shoot Christian Prince in the head. I will give him a question he can't answer. Not only that, my friend, your holy God, he blow his mouth in a vagina of Mary. It says, فَنَفَخْنَا فِي فَرْجِهَا. We blow into a vagina. So if a vagina is bad, why your God, he put his mouth there? You cannot handle the truth. Santa Claus is real and Allah is not. Who's next? And the second they hear me speaking to a Muslim, they keep calling, so they can drop the call. And what make it more funny, this guy, he keep calling me and he says, ready to debate or what? Mr. Rahim, ready to debate or what? I guess you are the one is not ready at all. Ready to debate or what? Who's next? Debate me in a friendly way. Another Abdul saying, friendly way. Okay, I don't know how that will be. You are calling a person who's asked me to debate him in a friendly way. Let us see. He's not answering. Hello?
Hello?
Yes, my friend. You are live on air, Mr. Abdul Salam.
Yes, how are you?
I'm fine. You said to me, debate me in a friendly way.
In a friendly way, yes.
Oh, I don't know what does that mean. Explain to me.
It means without having any arguments or without, you know, like going back and forth and saying your prophet is this or Jesus is this
so what
or
do we
that.
talk about? Let us
Just
talk about
having a normal debate.
Okay, but this is how I do it, my friend. This is my friend. This is the only way how to do it. If I want to talk about hummus, you want to talk about hummus?
You want to talk about what?
Hummus, falafel. We are talking about religion. So we have to have an argument, you and me. You have your idea, I have my idea. You have your belief, I have my belief. So we exchange, you know, this is how it is.
No, we don't have to argue. We can just, we can talk. And
okay, we are talking, my friend. You call it argument, you call it talk. It's the same thing, my friend. Don't waste your time. Your time is priceless, not like mine. You are, your majesty, you don't like this kind of conversation. So tell me why you are a Muslim.
I'm a Muslim because I believe in Allah, the one
who is
and true
Allah?
God.
Who is Allah?
Allah is the creator of the world.
Okay, hold on. Let us stop here. Allah is the creator of the world. So how Allah, who is the creator of the world, he says he is the best of the creators?
No, he is the best of the creators because we humans also create. See, we create
what
phones, we build houses.
No, creation,
yeah, we create many things.
Creation in the form of religion is a creation of life. Not making a
life
bicycle.
Only belongs to Allah.
Okay, let us see. Let us see. Did Allah compare himself to Baal?
To who?
Baal. The
Who's
god Baal is the god of fertility, the ancient pagan god who used to sleep with women, or he fertilized the ground or the earth, give it a fruit and crops. So when Allah he says, will you call upon Baal and forsake the best of the creators? Isn't it Allah he just admitted that Baal is a creator and he is a creator? Did Baal create the bicycle?
Which ayah is this?
This is the chapter of the bicycle, verse number 125.
Okay, what does Allah say in this verse?
Will you call upon Baal, the one who created the bicycle, and forsake the best of the creators?
That means will you forsake the best of the creators? Allah. He is the best of the creators. I'm looking for a book, a kitab to hold on. Yeah.
So what Baal created? A bicycle, correct?
No, Baal doesn't create nothing. It's
so
a statue.
how Allah can be the best? You are the one who said to me that when Allah he said that, he compared himself to the one who created the bicycle, created the phone. This is Baal.
Okay, here, I got my computer. Okay, tell me which ayah is verse was this?
The chapter of the bicycle, verse number 125.
The chapter of the bicycle.
Yeah.
It doesn't. I've never heard of it.
A chapter of, let me correct now. Let's see, because you are the one who said to me that created the bicycle and phone. So this is a chapter 37, verse 125.
Okay, chapter 37, verse 125 of the Quran. Okay. Let me check. All right, what does Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala say? With tafsir, okay. Yeah, will you call upon Baal and forsake the best of the creators?
Okay. And you said, remember, that the reason he says he is the best of the creators because a human being, he created things, right?
Yes.
Okay, Baal created what?
Baal doesn't create nothing.
So how Allah can be the best of the creators?
Allah is saying this. Will you call Baal, Baal is a statue, or whatever, myth, will you call on Baal and forsake the best of the creator? The best of the creators is Allah, because we humans also create, and He is the best of the creators.
False. This is false. This is false. Let me tell you why.
It's not false.
Okay.
Let me tell you why it's not false. Can I tell you please one time?
Tell me. Okay.
Because Allah calls Himself the Arhamur Rahimin, the most merciful of the people that give mercy. We create, we have mercy, we see, we have a lot of attributes, but they are not the same of Allah. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, so when He says, I'm the all-seeing, I also see, but I'm not the all-seeing. I'm merciful to my son. I'm merciful to my friends. I'm merciful to the person I'm talking to right now. I don't know your real name. The Christian Prince is your name now?
My friend, I don't know what mercy and merciful have to do with this. However, you Muslim,
it's the same thing as the creator.
No, hold on. No, hold on. You see?
How is it no?
Okay. This is a contradiction of Islamic religion. When we ask the Muslim, can we compare Allah to us? They say no. And now, secondly, right away you compare the mercy of Allah to our mercy. So Muslims,
no, you don't
Muslims,
compare.
They have hypocrisy. Okay, you just said He is the most merciful, so He's comparing His mercy to our mercy. You are the one who quote that for me.
No, it's showing you it's not the same. You cannot compare ours.
What do you mean not the same? It's you who said, Allah, we have a mercy. Allah have a mercy, but Allah is the most merciful. So we have mercy, but He is.
Yes. Exactly.
So you're comparing. So you're comparing. And now listen. I want you to open.
You Christians also believe this. Allah has created us.
Hold on.
In His image.
Chapter 22. What? Allah He created what?
Allah He created Adam in His image. And you believe this, right?
Is that wrong?
No, which means Allah has gave us things, but He has, which is infinite, and ours is, do
Adam have the image of Allah?
We can say Allah created Adam in His image. This is all we know. This is all we know.
Do Allah look like Adam?
No. You don't say Allah looks like Adam, but you say Allah has
how He created Adam in His image. This is the image of Allah. Adam, He has
because Allah has eyes,
Okay.
We have eyes.
Okay.
Allah speaks.
Okay.
We speak.
All right.
See what I'm saying?
But he did not
Allah,
say, he did not say eyes.
Allah has a face. We have a
my
face.
friend, he said his image. Image is the whole thing.
No, image is the face, actually. The image is only the face.
No, surah, here we go. If we go in the
Surah is
Quran,
the face.
okay, we will go to this, but let us finish first the creation first. I want you to
Okay.
open
Chapter 22,
verse number 73. Your God, Allah, he decide what he meant by the creation, the one who can at least create a fly, not a bicycle.
Hold on. All people, an example is presented, so listen to it. Indeed, those who you invoke besides Allah will never create as much of as a fly. Oh, yes, he's right. Even if they gather together for that purpose, and even if the fly should steal away from them a tiny thing, they could never recover it from him.
Okay.
Weak are the pursuers and the pursued. Okay, would you like me to explain this to you?
So, if you create a fly, you are a creator. You agree?
If you create a fly,
then you are a creator.
yeah, but Allah is not saying you created the fly here.
No. If somebody can create a fly, he is worthy of worship, correct? That's what the verse is saying.
No, it's not saying that.
Okay, go ahead. Tell me what it says.
It says, even if you gather together, you cannot create even a fly.
Okay.
Which means to give life to something only belongs to Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala.
Are you reading the verse with me, or you are reading the chapter of the bicycle? Read with me carefully. You cannot create even a fly. You cannot create even a fly. You are calling beside Allah, not gather together. If you, those who you call them, the gods, if they gather together, the gods, the false gods, supposedly, right? If you gather them together, they cannot even create a fly. So what is the problem with them? They cannot create a fly. Do we agree?
Yeah, which means they can't create life.
Okay, thank you very much. So when we speak about creation, don't lie to me and say it's a bicycle. Don't say to me.
This is talking
don't say
about
to me.
life.
No. This is about, yes. This is why we showed you a Baal. It says you call upon Baal, the same word. You call upon Baal, and you forsake the best of the creators. Who is the best of the creators? Is the one who create a life. Correct?
See, and now Allah is telling you in this. Thank you very much. You made a good example. Allah is telling you in this ayah you just showed me right now that forget about Baal. Even if you call all of the other gods, the fake Lat, Uzza, all of them, they cannot even create a fly.
Okay.
So which means Baal cannot create anything.
Let me get you busted. I will call upon Jesus. Can he create a fly?
Jesus cannot create a fly, but Allah gave Jesus the powers to do things. He is the Almighty.
So hold on. So you just said that Jesus, he had the power of creating a fly and a bird. So the verse in the Quran is wrong, because I can call now upon Jesus as God, because Allah, he put the conditions. The one who can create a fly, you can worship him. Of all those false deity, if you invite them together, they can't even create a fly.
There you go with another lie. Where does it say here that the one who can create a fly you can call upon? Allah does not say you can call upon anybody.
No, it says that. Here we go. It says how you worship them, and even they cannot even create a fly. So what is the problem?
This is an example. They are nothing. Allah
doesn't matter. A fly or an elephant doesn't matter. It's a fly. It's a living being. And you are the one who said to me it's about creating life, correct?
This ayah is talking about creating life.
Yeah,
yes.
but they are connected. This is the book. It's called Quran. It's not only one verse. So who is the one who can create the fly? Is God. Who is the one who cannot create a fly? Is the one who is not God. Do you agree?
Unless the one he gives permission to.
Where it says unless in the verse, unless he give a permission.
I can show you in other verses. Allah talks about Jesus in many verses.
Hold on. Allah, he gave Jesus permission to create.
Even in the Bible,
hold on. Let us laugh together. Allah, he gave Jesus the permission to give a life. Do you agree?
Yes.
Okay, Jesus now is a creator.
Yes, with the permission of God.
Doesn't matter. He's a creator now. So by permission of God or not, my friend, by the permission of God, Jesus become, by permission of God, Jesus become a God. Because now you just said to me, only God can create. But who is the one now, additional to God, can create? Jesus. But who is the one?
God is going to worship a God?
What? Hold on.
Come on, man.
Hold on. Listen.
Come on. Let's
Listen.
be honest.
Hold on.
Allah gave these miracles to Jesus because
he gave him a miracle. He gave him miracle or permission to create.
Yeah, it's a miracle.
Okay, thank you.
Bring clay,
so Jesus, he been given permission to create a human being or a bird
he
or
was
a fly.
strengthened with the Spirit.
Okay, hold on. Who care about how he's strength? This is first of all, this is the claim of the Quran that by permission of Allah. Do you have a proof?
Yeah, it's in the Quran and it's also in the Bible. Both.
My friend.
I can right now search.
We were just reading. We were just reading John chapter 5, where it says that everything I have is from the Father, and the Father gave me everything. But this is not a this is not a permission. This is not a permission. This is not a permission. This is about where Jesus he got his power from. For he's born of the Father. He's born of the Father, born of the Father. He did not receive a letter says, "Hey, you are now my son."
So you admit that he gets his power from God.
Listen. So his power is the same as the power of the Father. Now we ask, can you hear?
No.
You said to me, listen.
This is two different
You said to me, you said to me that Allah he gave Jesus. Let me ask you, what is the purpose of the Creator to give the ability of a creation to Jesus?
Because he was sent as the Messiah and the and a sign for the people of Israel.
Okay.
Only for the people. Yeah.
Okay, only for the people of Israel. Only for the people of Israel. Doesn't matter. Right now, as we speak, is it true? There's birds flying in the sky made by Jesus.
No.
What do you mean no?
No, it's not true.
So the Quran is lying. So the Quran is lying.
No, it's like saying, is it true that there's a sea split in half right now?
Did Jesus create? Let us go back to zero. Did Jesus create birds in the time of Jesus? Yes or no?
Jesus created birds. Jesus saw through the houses. Jesus also he brought back life to the person who died. Jesus cured the lame. Jesus cured the blind. Jesus did many things.
And Muhammad did none of those.
No, Muhammad saved the book. He was given the book.
Muhammad he gave the yellow pages. So let us focus together. So
he was given the
can Allah hold on. Okay, let's focus together. Let's focus together. You just said Jesus can resurrect people from death, correct?
No, not it's only one time.
Doesn't matter, guys. Only one time. It's only one time. It's one deal. One shot. He gave him one bullet. Listen. First of all, you did lie because you just said it's one time. It says in Arabic here, al-mawta, the dead one, the dead, many, al-mawta, many. Why you are lying?
No.
Does it say al-mawta? Does it say al-mawta or al-mayyit?
Can I check?
Check.
All right, thank you very much. Anyways, we did what I didn't want to do. We argued, but alhamdulillah, it's okay. It's Ramadan.
Okay. So does it say al-mauta or the dead? You said only one time. Why you are lying?
Please tell me the chapter, the reference.
The same chapter, the chapter of the bicycle, chapter 5, verse number 110.
Chapter 5, verse number 110. Let's just be, let's not call each other names.
I'm not calling names. Did I call you any name? I did not.
You called me like a bastard earlier, but it's
okay. I did not say that to you. I never said that to you. Don't lie.
Okay, here we go. Imagine when Allah will say, Jesus the Son of Allah, recall my favor upon you.
Read in Arabic. Does it say al-mauta? Does it say al-mauta?
Okay. It says al-mauta.
Okay. Is it one or many?
No, it's just life. It means al-mauta.
Al-mauta is one person or many person?
No, in the Quran it speaks this way, my brother.
My friend. Al-mayyit, don't play games. You're speaking to another person. No. Al-mayyit is one person. Mayyit is one person. Mauta is many. Do you agree? Does it say mauta, which means many?
Mauta means life in general, life.
False. Mauta means the opposite of life. The dead ones. The dead many. Mauta not one mayyit.
Mota means just life, my friend.
Okay, my friend. Listen, in the dictionary, if we open the dictionary, al-mauta mean only one person or many dead people.
Okay, does life mean one person?
Don't change the word. I'm asking you. The word mauta. The word mauta. Listen. You are in the corner. The word mauta in Arabic doesn't mean one person or many dead people.
The word mota means life.
You are a liar. You are a liar. Mota is the opposite, it's death. What life? Mota mean life? Who is the one who taught you Arabic?
No, I meant dead. I meant dead. Excuse me.
Dead, okay. So the mayyit is one dead person. Mota is many. Correct?
The blind.
Come on. You are in trouble. So you lied to us and you said it was only one time.
It's only one time.
So why it says al-mauta? Why it says al-mauta?
These kind of things for the scholars.
Did
and
Allah? Oh, what the scholar? I am the scholar and you are nothing. The mauta. The mauta is many dead people. The mauta. Listen, be honest. Is the word mauta mean one person or many dead people?
Okay, not many dead people. Mauta just means it's a general word. It means like
How
the
many?
dead.
No. The
Dead.
guys, the dead, all the dead. Then that is me making that make it more horrible. Jesus, he been given the power to resurrect the dead. Anyone is dead.
Okay, show me in the Bible where he resurrects more than one person.
Abdul, don't go to the Bible now.
I'm Abdi.
Jesus, he resurrect many.
No, in the Bible it's one.
Okay.
In the Quran,
in the cross, Jesus, he said to the person who was going to be crucified next to him, he said to him, today you will be with me. Today, he promised him resurrection. And when we resurrected, thousands of saints, they were resurrected too. Now we go back to the Quran. The purpose of this topic now, if Jesus he did it one time or not. Obviously, Jesus is a person who has power over everything, because what is left? He can heal the leper, he can make the blind see, he can resurrect people from death, he can create about the birth. Okay, name for me one thing Jesus can do, Allah can do.
Name for me one thing. What?
Jesus can do, Allah can do.
That Allah can do that Jesus cannot do?
No. Name one thing Jesus did. All those things Jesus did. Do you have any proof that Allah can do any of those things?
Allah created the world.
This is a claim. I am the one who created the world. Here we go. I'm God. I'm God now. Worship me. Talk is cheap, my friend. Talk is cheap. Talk is cheap.
Jesus was in the womb.
Talk is cheap. We just showed you that Jesus is holy. We just showed you that Jesus is holy. Jesus in the cradle, he is speaking as God. Now listen. I have a challenge for you. You are trying to run away. So Jesus, he is the one who creates, and Allah, according to you Muslims, he can create. So now we have two creators.
Okay, relax. I don't want to fight with you. What are you? What is your claim on this now?
I'm not claiming. It's you now who claiming, because you are the one who agreed. You are the one who agreed that the creation Allah he compared himself to is the one who made a bicycle. You know, look how silly the Muhammadan are. Allah is saying, I create, you create, and I am the best of the creator. Okay, what you create, he create a bicycle, but bicycle is not a creation. Bicycle is a creative idea, is not a creation, my friend.
I agree. Jesus brought back the dead to life. I agree.
Many dead, not one.
Okay, yeah, he brought the dead. When I say the dead,
you say
it could be two, it could be three.
Okay, let us see. Yeah. Let us go together now. So as long you just say that Allah gave him permission. My friend, Allah gave him permission. You said Allah gave him permission. How Allah can prove that he gave him permission if he cannot do it himself? Can Allah do what Jesus can do?
What do you mean, can Allah do what Jesus
if I say now, I am the one who gave Jesus permission to resurrect people from death, talk is cheap. Shouldn't I prove that I can do that too? Can Allah prove to us?
It says it in the Bible, doesn't it?
My friend,
you don't believe in your Bible.
First of all, Allah cannot resurrect anything. Show me. Where Allah he resurrects anyone.
How do you know? In the Quran, Allah
Okay.
resurrects by showing Ibrahim alayhi salam when he
How?
tells cut the birds
Okay.
and put their pieces on the different parts of the mountains,
And they will come together.
back, and he resurrects.
Okay.
Allah resurrects
If
Moses.
there is anyone anywhere we can find a reference for this story
in the Quran.
So one person, his name is Muhammad, have no witnesses. He never met Abraham. He never saw Abraham. He was not in the time of Abraham. Okay, listen. Here we go. Okay, here we go. You are shooting your prophet now. Muhammad, he made the same stupid thing. In the time of Jesus, he was not there. In the time of Jesus was not witnesses. In the time of Jesus was not seeing Jesus making people coming from the death. But he claimed that Jesus, he did this and this and this. What is the proof? So what is the proof? What is the proof?
He put this in the Quran. Why would he say Jesus brought the dead
so
back
he
to
can
life?
so he can poison you. He can make you believe that he believed in Jesus. This is what
he makes us
when we
believe
put
who
poison,
Jesus
my
was.
friend. Let us go to zero. So you are saying you have no proof that Allah can resurrect anyone from death except what the Quran say, correct?
So do you know Muhammad is the truthful one for saying Jesus brought back the dead, Jesus put birds to life, Jesus did all this.
Well, Jesus he is just repeating what Jesus, Muhammad is just repeating to the Christian what he heard from the Christians. What he heard, my friend.
Gives more power to Jesus than the Bible. Do you agree with me now, Christian?
My friend, no.
Do you agree with me?
Those stories. Listen, Abdul. Those stories are written in a book. Those stories is written in a false Bible. It exists. It's called Al-Kitab al-Manhul, Al-Injil al-Manhul. So, my friend, those stories is stolen from fake book. Now, let me ask you, my friend, why you are trying to change the topic? Can Allah, what is the proof that Allah can do what Jesus can do? Or what you said to me, we have the Quran. That is stupid. Okay, hold on.
The proof is the Quran. It tells you what he did and who made him do it.
I can say that too. I can say I'm the one who made him do it.
Then why do you believe what the Quran says and you don't believe the one who said
I'm not believing in the Quran. I'm laughing at it. And let me show you. Let me show you why we are laughing, my friend. My friend, you said that Allah. You said Allah is the one who gave Jesus. Hold on. You said.
Do you believe Jesus gave life to the birds?
No.
So you're saying the Quran is lying about giving these powers
Absolutely.
to Jesus?
This is a story written in a false book.
So Jesus is not able to do this.
Muhammad, we believe that Jesus created us. Not
How
a bird.
can Jesus create to you
everything, not the bird, not the one bird, not few birds. Jesus created everything. He's the creator. He's the creator. Listen. Let us go back to the essence. Let us go. Everybody will laugh at you. I ask you for a challenge. Can you prove to me that Allah is the creator? You fail. You said only the Quran says he's the creator.
Yes.
Let me ask you, if Allah is the one who created the human being, shouldn't he knew how the human being is created?
He knows how the human beings are created.
Okay, is it true that the Quran says that a human being created from a sperm and that the sperm is coming from the backbone and the ribs of the women?
Yes. No,
Okay.
the backbone of the man.
The backbone and and the ribs of the women.
In the ribs of the woman. Okay, let me check that out. Okay.
Hmm.
Yeah, the backbone of the woman. That's where the sperm is created. Yes,
Oh,
it is
okay.
correct.
Okay, so
Yes. Don't tell me what science says, because science is always developing, but Islam never develops. You see how it tells you that the world is expanded, the universe is expanded.
Okay,
How it tells
one by one. We will go to that one so we can love more. Listen. Okay, one by one. So you agree that women she have a sperm, correct?
Yeah, we all know women have semen. Yes.
Okay, and there's sperm, and guys, women they have semen. Take a note. And here the semen is coming from where? From the ribs, correct?
No, it's created in the ribs, but it comes through the tubes. We're talking about where it's
So Allah the creator, the genius Allah, he agreed that women she have a semen. Okay, I want to ask you. You said all of us we knew that women have a semen. Where do you learn this from?
From the Prophet sallallahu alaihi wasallam.
So doctors are donkeys. The Prophet is right.
The Prophet is correct, yeah, because he's the one who tells us.
All right.
Yeah.
So here we go. You said to me that Allah, the proof that Allah is the creator, that he can tell us about the creation, and then we find that Allah do not know anything about creation because simply sperm is not coming from the backbone of the man. My friend, everybody is laughing at you. You will become famous.
But your problem is you don't let nobody speak. That's your problem, my friend.
Abdul, we are talking at the same time. So you are the one who said, everybody heard you, that women, they have a semen.
Speak for 1 minute.
Women have a semen. What is the proof?
The proof of women having semen is women orgasm. Everybody knows. Science, Quran, Bible, everybody knows.
So orgasm is a semen?
Yeah, it's fluid. The fluid is this fluid that helps the sperm to move all the way to the fallopian.
Abdul,
to the
are
egg.
you trying to fix it now? You said it's a semen. It's not you said it's a semen.
Semen is fluid. What are you talking about, man?
It doesn't matter. Did you say it's a semen? The women, she have a semen. You said no. That's just a charge. It is a semen. This charge can be any liquid.
What's the difference?
There's a huge difference. There's a huge difference between semen and discharge. The man.
What semen? Oh, you mean the discharge from men is called sperm, and the discharge from women, what is it called?
You call it semen yourself. You call it semen.
Okay, I'm calling it semen because that's just a normal name. What would you call it?
It's not a normal name. No, it's not.
What would you call it?
No.
Discharge? Let's just call it discharge.
So do you know what semen mean, or you do not know?
No, okay. What does semen mean? It means a fluid that
so
comes
suddenly
out.
you do not know what semen mean now because now people are laughing at you. Start to fix it.
Okay.
You speak English. Obviously, you speak English way better than me, and now you are telling me you do not know what semen mean.
Okay. Ejaculation is thick, white liquid that comes out of the urethra during the sexual arousal or orgasm. However, one should not confuse it with cervical fluid. That's a different type of fluid. Okay, so I'm sorry for calling it semen. Let's just call it fluid.
Okay. So that liquid which you said this liquid is coming from the ribs of the women.
That's what I was talking about, yes.
Okay, so you are saying that when women have orgasm, there's a liquid coming from her ribs. Is that correct?
No, it's created in the ribs. Look at you, how you manipulate the people.
My friend.
You are the biggest manipulator in the world. Wallahi al-azim.
Wallahi al-azim. Are you going to cry? Listen, okay, listen. You say it is a created, guys, it's a created, but this is ejaculation. It's happening in the moment.
No, at the moment of ejaculation is different.
Explain to us. What is coming from the ribs of the women? Explain to us. Go ahead.
The ribs of the women is where it's created.
What is created? What is created in the ribs of the women?
If you're so smart, tell me where the milk
is created? What is created in the ribs of the women? And the ribs, by the way, is the location of the necklace, which means the top ribs. So what is created there?
It's at the bottom of the ribs, where the backbone.
No, it says موقع القلادة. I can show you. It's location of the necklace.
Where? Show me. In which book? Anyways,
In which book? Read with me. In which book? We are reading here Ibn Kathir in front of you. Stop saying
Ibn
which
Kathir,
book.
what is Ibn Kathir? You Bukhari or the Quran. The Quran of Allah. Only those two.
So are you saying to me that you know? Are you saying to me that you know? Okay, Ibn Abbas, he said, موقع القلادة. Isn't it? This is the same person. Your prophet, he says, may Allah.
I need to know the chain of narrations. I need to know. I need to check this out. Because I seen you use a lot of things from Abu Sunnah, from Abu Dawood, from Ibn Majah, a lot of fake hadith, a lot of munkar hadith, a lot of hadith that are rejected from the Islams, and you try to use this to manipulate the people.
Okay, we will show you, and everybody will laugh. But let us focus first. Let us focus first. You said it is created in the chest of the women. What is created?
Aniga, I want a chance to ask you a couple of questions about
see, now you are trying to run away. What is created? What is created? What is created there?
Why is it created there?
What is created there? What is created there? You said it is created in the ribs. You said it's created in the ribs. What is created in the ribs?
Okay, when you eat and you have like food and fluids and stuff like that, your body fluids are created at the bottom of the backbone for the men and at the bottom of the ribs for the women. This is how Islam teaches us. And then it comes through the organs, and then it goes through where it's supposed to be, and then later on when you have sex
What is that? You know, you see how the hypocrisy of the Muhammadan. You are the one who said to me, it is yellow and fine in texture. Did you say that or not?
When did I say it's yellow and fine in texture?
It's recorded.
No, I said white liquid that is thick.
No,
thick.
you said about the women, yellow and fine in texture. No?
No, you're lying again. Later on, when you
read the hadith. Okay, read in front of you on the screen.
I'm not watching this. Okay, let me go to your channel. Let me go to your channel real quick. I'm just talking to you through my phone. I'm not even watching.
No
your
problem.
channel.
I don't care how you are watching, how you do it. Just read.
Okay, but now I want to watch and see, and I need to see the narrations,
Yeah.
everything. Christian Prince. Is that the name of your
Just
channel?
read. Okay, yeah.
I wrote Christian Prince.
Okay, read.
Okay. Okay, you're live right now, Christian Prince. Okay. We're there, and you have like a ship on. Okay.
Mute YouTube, please. Mute YouTube so we don't have double sound.
Okay, but now I want to watch and see, and I need to
Mute YouTube.
I muted it. Okay.
Okay.
Where did you get this writing? You're just showing me the
It's
writing.
in front of you in the screen. Read it.
Yeah, but I need to know where it's from. The backbone of the man and the ribs of the women. It's yellow and fine in texture. The child will not be born except from both of them. Okay.
Is that true or false?
This could be true, yes.
Okay.
It could be true,
so,
but I need to know where you get these
what come from the ribs is yellow fine texture. That is the orgasm, correct?
What comes from the ribs is the yellow
liquid, fine in texture. Is that correct? The one you see in the one you see in the vagina.
No, this is telling you where it's created. Both of ours.
Okay.
For the man, it's created in the backbone.
Okay, so you are saying, that the yellow, my friend. Let's make it clear. Are you saying that the yellow fine texture is not what women see in her vagina?
No, women do yellow. They do have yellow.
This is not the question. This is not the question. Are you saying that what is coming from the ribs, specifically from the ribs, is not what the women she see in her vagina?
It is what she see in her vagina.
Okay, so now when I say to you that the ejaculation of the women is coming from the ribs, you said no.
No, your problem is, listen, there's two different things. I see that you're highlighting it. It's two different. This tells you where it's created. It tells you it's created in the backbone of the men and in the ribs of the women.
Okay.
And to have a child, you need both of these liquids mixed together to have a child. This is talking about creation in general.
Okay.
It's not talking
so
about
what
when
is this yellow liquid? What is that yellow liquid which is going to create the baby by mixing it with the sperm?
That yellow liquid that's created in the ribs, it's the same liquid that later on that she will need in case whenever she's having a baby or she's having intimacy. Now you understand.
So the baby now, if we get this yellow fine texture, which a woman she see in her vagina and she can wash, if we get that liquid and we mix it with the sperm, that will make a baby according to Islam.
Yeah, you can go to laboratories and do these kind of things
now,
if you want.
Everybody is watching this will die laughing at the stupid Muhammad, because this is absolutely false.
No, don't make any.
Listen. I listen to you. Listen to me. When according to science, the women she have an egg. What make the baby? Don't force me to hang up on you. We can't talk in the same time. Listen to me for a minute.
Hang up if you want. You do not insult my prophet.
You're being a coward. Your prophet is stupid. You know before you call me. You know before you call me that your prophet is stupid. For me, I laugh at him. So why you call me? Now listen. So when you said that the women she have yellow fine texture and the baby is created from that yellow texture, how you can prove? Can you support what you just said to me by any scientific discovery? Can you support that the women, when she see a liquid in her vagina, that is what make the baby?
Let's go to the religion. Let's talk about the religion. What is this about?
This is about religion. We are talking about the creation, the creator, the God who do not know, the God who do not know, Abdul, the God who do not know
the Bible. All you talk
what
about
kind
is
of God. Here we go. He might change the topic. It's an embarrassment. What kind of God you do not know how the baby is created? Isn't it him who created the baby?
Go to the Quran. The Quran tells you how the babies are created. Have you ever been to the Quran?
So you are saying to me whatever your prophet says is stupid?
No, I'm telling you the Quran is the word of Allah.
We are reading the Quran. This is the Quran.
No, this is not. How is this the Quran?
Well, And you agreed with it. So what's your problem?
Huh?
You agreed with every word there in the front of your screen. Didn't you agree with it?
But it's not the Quran. Don't lie to the people. Don't lie to the masses.
Let us laugh at you. The backbone of the man and the ribs of the women, is that Quran or not?
Yeah, but the hadith you took is not part of the Quran.
Okay, this is the hadith of who? Who's talking here?
Ibn Kathir. This is tafsir that you're looking at.
So
the way I'm thinking.
So Muhammad did not say that.
Hold on.
Hold
right
on.
now, I'm gonna search this right now.
You see, you're a liar. You said this is Ibn Kathir, but the fact this is your prophet saying that.
Where? In which book?
Where?
Which book? Tell me the hadith.
Where? Did you work in the embassy before? Listen. So, are you saying to me? Are you saying that I am lying? You're a prophet. You're a prophet. Did not say that. Are you saying that I'm lying?
Yeah, you're lying because the hadith has to be known where it's from, the narration, if it's authentic, and everything. You know how Islam works. You know exactly.
You know how Islam works. Let us see how. Let us see how Islam works. So you are a person. Okay. All right. Okay. Here we go. Let us see if your prophet says that and you are a liar or I'm lying.
Okay, let's go to Bukhari. I need Bukhari.
I need Bukhari, only Bukhari. So if it's not Bukhari, you don't accept?
No, if it's not Bukhari or if it's not Muslim, the second one, I will not accept.
If it's not Bukhari, I don't accept. Well, let me get you busted. Read this hadith for me.
All right. Let me go to your channel again. Okay. Okay, let me read it. What does it say? Okay, I'm there.
Read.
Sunan al-Nasa, the book of purification. Okay, the messenger of Allah, peace be upon him, said the man's water is thick and white and the woman's water is thin and yellow. Go back up. I need to see the go back up. Show me the whole thing.
It's da'if hadith.
Will resemble the parent.
Yeah. Okay. So
this is a normal thing.
Is it yellow? Is it yellow thin? Is it yellow thin or not?
The woman's discharge. Yeah, the woman's discharge could be any color. Yeah.
What do you mean any color? Your prophet, he says it's yellow.
Yeah, it's yellow. If he says it's yellow,
it is yellow or any color. Is it yellow? Is it yellow or any color?
No, I want to know where this hadith is from.
I don't know. I wonder too. Mickey Mouse, maybe.
Yeah, it's Mickey Mouse. Come on, let's go to Bukhari.
So when I show it to you,
it's like he's saying Jesus said in the Bible.
Okay, hold on. You see, you Muslims, you change your answer. You play the game. Now you demand. You want to see from Al-Bukhari only. So all the hadith book of Muslims became a garbage now.
No, Muslim. I didn't say it became garbage.
So,
I need to know.
So what is the
correct?
Okay, why you don't accept this hadith? Do you accept the hadith or not?
No, I don't accept it. I need to see the grade. Show me the grade. Go down.
It says da'if. What we would do now?
It says da'if, then it's a lie.
So you Muslim, you lie.
No, not we Muslims, we lie. The sources you got is a lie. We Muslims have a book. It's called the Quran. Let's go to the Quran. Let's go to the Quran.
Okay.
I never want to go to the Quran.
All right. This is Al-Bukhari.
Why are you scared of the Quran?
Okay, this is okay. First of all, this hadith is sahih, and you are a liar. You are a fraud.
If the hadith is sahih, you have to show me.
Here we go.
And it's not from Bukhari.
It says sahih.
But it's not from Bukhari.
Doesn't matter. It's sahih.
Who graded it sahih?
I didn't know. You Muslim graded it.
Brother, we have.
Don't call me brother. I'm not a brother of those who worship shaitan, mut'a people. Listen. So you lie to us and you play the game, and now you are questioning who is the one who created the hadith. So you are questioning the Muslims now. You are questioning the dignity. You are questioning. Shut up! Don't call me again. You are just a kid. You are just a boy. You have no dignity. You said to me, I'm lying. You said to me that Jesus, he created only, he resurrected only one bird, and he made somebody, he is only one dead. When the Quran says Mota. Liar, you have no shame. I said to you, read what it says. You said, this is Ibn Kathir. I said, are you saying this is your prophet saying, not your prophet saying that? You said, show me. I showed you. You said, I don't accept that. I want Al-Bukhari. I said, this is da'if. And then they get happy. Oh, da'if. I don't accept it. It's a lie. So Muslim, you make a lie. You Muslims are liars. When you write in your book about your prophet, and you make a lie, that's mean you Muslims are a bunch of liars. How we can trust you? And when I show you it is sahih, you don't want it no more. You said, who is the one who gave it that great sahih? As if it's my fault. Do you see, guys, the hypocrisy of this religion, of this garbage religion, if we can call it religion? Now he is complaining about the Muslims. Do you accept the hadith or not?
Look, my friend, why are you so angry?
Well, because you accuse me of lying when I am just showing you what is written in your book.
No, okay, listen, let's relax. Why can't you use the Quran?
Why I cannot use what your prophet say? What's the problem? Are you ashamed if your prophet talk?
No, don't you know the Quran is 100%?
Okay, I want to go with you. Guys, the Quran is 100%. Let us open a point. I want to ask you a very simple question to see if the Quran is the only clear book. Which one Allah created first, the mountains or the stars?
What do you mean? Which one Allah? How
I
am I
mean, the question is very simple. Even this one need to repeat. Which one Allah created first? Allah created things in order. Which one Allah created first? The mountains or the stars?
What does this have to do with me? I'm asking you to use the Quran.
You said to me, use the Quran only. The Quran makes things clear, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. I will show you a verse. Let us see what you will say.
That's what I want.
And okay. And then you will say to me, and then you will say to me what? You will say to me, show me hadith. You will not want the Quran no more. You want
okay, show me the Quran.
Okay. This verse here in front of you, read it for me and explain it. Go ahead.
Which?
Chapter 2, verse number 29.
Chapter 2. I told you, I'm a layman.
Yeah.
Okay? Yeah, I'm not. So you don't have to just like show me an eye and be like, read it.
Chapter 2, verse number 29. The Hindu chapter.
No. Okay, hold on. I'm going to the tafsir. Oh Lord, it's in among them.
You see, guys, I say to him, let us see tafsir. He said, let us go to the Quran. I show him the verse. He said, let us go to tafsir.
No, I mean the translation in English.
Do you see the stupidity? Do you see the stupidity? When I show you the tafsir of Kathir,
do you see the cowardness? Let me read the Quran, my friend.
Why you just said you want to go to tafsir when you are saying to me the only book is clear? Listen. You just said the only book is clear is the Quran. And now you just said, yeah, but you just said, I heard you saying, let us go to tafsir.
I meant the translation in English.
No, you said tafsir. You said tafsir. You are a liar. You said tafsir. Okay, let us read tafsir. What tafsir you want?
No, I don't want tafsir. I'm just looking at the translation.
Okay, give me the meaning. Go ahead. I'm listening. Give me the meaning. Go ahead.
Our Lord, send among them a messenger from yourselves who will recite to them the verses, your verses.
What verse? What are you reading, my friend? Chapter 2, verse number. You don't even know how to open your book. Chapter 2, verse number 29.
29 or 129? Okay, 29. I'm sorry. I went to. Okay, I went to 129. All right, let's go back. My friend, you are a manipulator. Oh my God.
Oh my Allah. Oh my leg.
Allah, God.
May the shin of Allah bless you, brother.
You are the biggest liar in the world.
See who's the biggest liar. The biggest liar. The sperm. A woman have a semen coming from her ribs.
I dare you to give us chance.
Read and explain. Don't waste my time. Don't waste my time. People need to laugh. Please.
Your time is invaluable. Okay, it is He created for you all that which is on the earth. Then he directed himself to the heaven and made them 7 heavens.
Okay.
And he is all knowing. Okay, what does this have to do with anything?
Okay, explain to me what happened here.
Allah created the world.
Yeah, what created first, the earth or the heaven?
No, Allah said it is He who has created for you the earth.
Okay, and then?
And then he directed himself to the heavens.
Okay.
And then he made 7 heavens, one over the other.
All right. So was the earth finished before the 7th heaven, or the 7th heaven was finished before the earth?
In this verse, it looks like the earth was finished first, but it doesn't matter. What does this have to do with the religion?
Don't tell me it looked like. I want a clear answer. Which one Allah he finished first? The earth, the
way in the order of this.
Don't tell me the way, my friend. Don't tell me. Listen. My friend.
I'm reading in Quran in Arabic.
Okay.
هو الذي خلق لكم ما في الأرض جميعا ثم استوى إلى السماء فسواهن 7 سماوات. Okay. وهو بكل شيء عليم. Okay. And Allah is saying that He has created for you everything that's on earth.
Okay.
So this doesn't say the earth is created first.
What
it's
it
just
says?
telling you. Allah is just telling you He has created everything that's in the earth. That means the mountains, the trees, the water, everything that's in the earth, Allah has created, and He directed Himself to the heavens. He has created 7. Allah is just telling you. He's just telling you. He's not telling you, I created this first, or I created that first.
Okay, let's make it simple. So the mountains, the mountains, the trees, you say the mountains, the trees, the water.
Everything.
Everything. Thank you. Everything. And then after that, He made the heaven, 7th heaven, correct?
It doesn't say, and then after that, but it says, then He directed
Himself. It says then. What then mean? What then mean? In Arabic, it says thumma. Thumma is even more than then. Thumma is a long period after that. Thumma.
It's not a long period. Who said long period after
There's a guy, he's a Muslim sheikh, he teaches Islam. You can go watch his video. He explained to you what thumma mean.
Okay, Allah created everything that's on the earth. Then He directed Himself to the heavens and made the 7th heavens. And He's known of all things. Okay, what is this? Okay, you use this as the Quran when I told you to talk about.
So let us make it clear.
Why did you use this ayah? Okay.
You will see why. So Allah, He created everything on the earth. Potato, tomato, chicken, hummus, everything. Then, after that, Allah, He made 7 heaven. Do we agree?
After He created everything, Jesus, everything, yes.
Okay, okay. So everything, and then, so let us make it clear, because later you might say, I did not say that, CP. So He created everything on earth, trees, mountains, river, water, everything. And then He made 7 heavens. Is that true?
No, and then then He directed Himself to the heavens.
And
which
then,
means He went above the creation after He created everything.
My friend, does it say here, and then He made them 7 heaven? What's wrong with you? Don't you know how to read?
No. It says, ثُمَّ اسْتَوَى إِلَى السَّمَاءِ. That means He went over the skies,
okay,
which means the sky was already created.
Okay, and what he did then?
Oh, you see what I'm saying? Allah has created everything on earth, then He went over the sky, which means the sky was already created.
Okay, and then what He did?
And then He created 7 more.
Okay, so 7 heavens is created after He finished everything in the earth. Do we agree?
Yeah.
Okay,
we
thank
agree.
you.
Let's go to another chapter. That,
Take a note, because in 2 minutes from now, he will say we did not agree. I did not say that, CP. All right.
No, I'll just explain to you.
Okay.
The Quran doesn't contradict
no
itself.
problem, no problem. You see?
Okay.
Now
Tell me the next time.
Now, as long we took a note from you, full note. Now let us go to this verse in the Quran. Let us see.
Okay. Tell me the number and everything. Tell me. I want to see for myself.
All right. Let us see here. Read for us,
When am I
please.
going to ask you some questions about the Bible?
Read for me. If there's anything left of you, I will make all your screws.
Tell me the reference, please.
I will not let you leave until you became screws with no what they call them, the one you hook up the screw with. Read with me carefully. This is the chapter 41, verse number 9. Read it for me.
Okay, let me go there to the. In my language, tafsir means translation. Translation.
Okay. All right.
Not the tafsir of Tabari or Ibn Kathir or no.
Okay.
I meant like the translation. Okay. So the Fusilat. Okay, we went to Fusilat. Okay. 49:9. Do you indeed disbelieve in He who created the earth in 2 days, then attributed to Him equals? Okay, why did you why did you go to this ayah?
Continue.
That is the Lord of the worlds. You
Continue.
want me to go to the next verse?
Yes, continue reading. We will
And he
read it from,
placed on the
we will
earth
read it
firmly,
from
set
9.
mountains over its service, then he blessed it. Okay, 9 to 12, right? Okay. Then he blessed it over his service, then he blessed and determined therein creation sustenance in 4 days. Okay. Then he directed. This is exactly the same thing as earlier.
Exactly. Thank you. So now, but here it give us more details, correct?
Yeah, now it just tells you he
All right.
created 2
So
in the earth, 2 in the mountains and stuff like that, and 2 in heavens. Altogether is 6 days.
okay, 6 days. We will see if that is true or not. Because here it says 2.
We have already talked about this with other
No
scholars.
problem.
I'll explain to you
Okay,
why
hold on.
it's
Okay,
6
no
days.
problem. Okay. So now he created the earth in 2 days. What is the second step after he created the earth?
Then he placed firmly mountains over its service and blessed it, and determination there, its sustenance, and 4 days all together. So the 2 and now it's all 4 days together. So you don't bring back
problem.
the old.
We will not talk about this now, but let us see. What is the second thing after he created the earth? Is it the mountains?
You remember the verse that we read earlier?
Yeah, I'm talking about this one now.
That Allah created the earth and everything that's in it.
Okay.
And then he went and directed himself to the heavens. You remember that verse that we just read like 2 minutes ago?
Yeah.
This is the same exact thing.
Okay.
Allah is telling you
but here
separately now.
Okay. So I'm trying to find out
now.
what is the second thing after Allah he finished the earth he created. What is the second
So
thing?
Allah created the earth, which is the ground that you walk on.
Okay, this is number 1.
Then Allah placed. Okay, then he placed mountains.
So mountains is number 2. Okay, hold on, one by one. Mountain is number 2, correct?
Yeah, mountains is number.
Guys, mountains is number 2.
Just believe in Allah?
Hold on. Okay, let us stop here because we don't want to.
Let me start from mine again, please. I don't want to make a mistake. Let me read it one more time.
Okay, go ahead. Read Martin. Okay.
Yeah, please.
Relax. Let us go back. Hold on. Here we go. He wanna like take back what he said.
Say, do you indeed disbelieve in the one who created the earth in 2 days and attributed himself to equal? Okay, that is the Lord of the world. Okay. So Allah created the earth in 2 days,
I'm showing
and he
wrong
placed
verse. Hold on.
there. Okay, he placed in mountains.
Let me close some verses.
Okay. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you were right. The mountains, after Allah created the earth, then he placed the mountains in it. Yes.
Okay, so the mountain is number 2.
Yeah, you can say number 2 or 3 or whatever.
Okay.
Let us go. But it's after the earth.
All right, after the earth, no problem. Let us see here.
Which order do you want to go? So, Mr. Prince, when am I gonna get asked some questions?
Let us finish. We have fun to finish, my friend.
Is this what you like? Just looking for pick and choose?
We did not finish our movies yet. We did not finish our movie. Now I want you to read for me chapter 79, chapter 79, verse number 27. Go ahead. I'm listening.
So when are we going to talk about the basics?
My friend,
what you believe in? What
chapter 79, verse number 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. Read for us.
Okay. Okay, Allah said, are you more difficult creation or is the heaven? This is talking to the people. This is talking to you. What is more difficult to create? A human being or this whole world that you see that has a moon?
Continue. Okay.
He has raised it. Its ceilings and proportion. Allah is telling you that the sky is raised. You see that every day you're looking up and you're seeing how it's all proportioned.
My friend, are you going to read interpretation for me or you are reading the Quran?
And he darkened this night.
Listen. Why you are adding things? Are you reading the Tafsir book?
No, I'm telling you what it says.
But no, you are adding things.
No, I'm not asking.
Okay, read. So what verse you are in now? What verse you are in?
Right now, Ahmed, he's darkened his night and extracted his brightness. The brightness is the moon.
Okay.
And after that, he spread the earth. And he extracted from it his water and his pasture. Mountains he set firmly. Where do you want me to stop? In the permission.
Okay. Start explaining to me from verse number 27.
Verse 27 is not telling you that Allah created the heavens first. It's just asking you a
My friend,
question.
just tell me one by one what it says. Just tell me one by one what it says. Go ahead.
It says, are you more difficult to creation, or is the heaven more difficult that Allah has constructed?
Okay, continue.
He has raised ceilings and proportioned it.
Okay, continue.
He made its darkest as nights and extracted it.
Okay, continue.
After that, he spread the earth.
And
then he placed firmly in its mountains.
And
he extracted its water and pasture.
Okay, let us see what happened here. We ask you which one Allah did after he finished the earth. He said everything in the earth. And then we showed you the second verse, the chapter 41, you said that Allah, he made the mountain second, correct? Do we agree? It's recorded. Okay. Here, Allah, he finished all the sky. And then...
Where does it say Allah finished all the sky?
It's in front of you. He made the day, he made the night. He made
this
the
is
day.
Talking about the moon and the sun.
My friend, no problem. The moon and the sun, this is day and night. And then, after that, he spread the earth. And after that, he made the water. And after that...
He said he spread the earth.
Yes, but after that, he finished those things. What he finished after that, after he finished the sky, he did what? He did create, he spread the earth, he made it flat. And after that...
After he spread the earth, he extracted its water and pasture and set firm mountains.
And when the mountain is made, the last thing.
When the mountain is made, then Allah has given you permission, provision, sustenance.
My friend, I asked you in the beginning, when Allah, he created the mountain, you said the second thing. After he finished the earth.
The first ayah, the 27, is not talking about creation. This is a question.
What a question. Listen, you are making me lose my patience now. Listen, Abdul, you are in trouble. Does it say here, and after that, after what? After Allah, he finished the sky, he finished seven heaven. We have the day, we have the night, we have the moon. And you are the one who said to me, the sun and the moon. You are the one who says the sun and the moon. When I said to you darkness and etc., you said this is about the sun and the moon. So now the suns and the moon are created, correct?
Okay, let's go back to the Arabic. أأنتم أشد خلقا أم السماء بناها رفع سمكها فسواها وأقدش ليلها وأخرج ضحاها والأرض بعد ذلك ضحاها أخرج منها ماءها ومرعاها والجبال أرساها. The first one is not talking about the creation. It's not talking about what Allah created.
Which first one? What do you mean first one? Which one?
The 27, the first ayah that you sent me, 79, 27.
Does not talk about creation, or he is saying, is it difficult to create? He's talking about creation.
No, I'm telling you, it's not talking about which one he created first. It's
no,
talking
it says,
about,
my friend, do you see the word? It says, and after that?
Allah is saying, are you more difficult to create?
I understand. And I ask you, okay, Allah, he raised up the sky. Allah, he raised up the sky. Allah, he made the day and the night, and you agree. And after that, Allah start working in the earth.
No, you're making.
It's in the front of you.
Trying to manipulate.
It's in the front of you. Does it say after that? Does it say وَالْأَرْضُ بَعْدَ ذَلِكَ دَحَاهَا?
وَالْأَرْضَ بَعْدَ ذَلِكَ ضَحَاهَا. It says that, yeah.
What بَعْدَ ذَلِكَ mean?
When Allah, it means he spread the earth. Allah, after that, he has spread the earth.
After what?
After the night and the day. We're still in the day now.
Okay, so Allah, he raised up the sky. He make it in order.
Yeah, but he has not made the heavens.
No, he made the heaven. He made the heaven. It says here, he constructed the heavens. What's wrong with you?
But the sky is not the heavens. The
heavens. My friend, you see, just to show you how ignorant you are. Isn't it the word Arabic? It says sama. Sama is a sky. Isn't it sky?
Okay.
So don't play games with me. Those you can play them with David Wood, who don't speak Arabic. So listen. So Allah, he created the sky.
Give me a chance.
And he constructed the sky. And then he did what?
If you give me a chance, I can try to explain.
Okay, try again. Go ahead. Start from zero.
Okay. We're talking about the earth. Allah has created the earth first. This is the earth. The earth has the sky, this sky, which is here in this earth, and the ground, which Allah has spread. Allah is talking about inside the earth. Made a day.
Inside
Yeah, Allah made
I don't
day
care, my
and
friend.
night.
You are the one who explained to me. You said Allah, He finished everything in the earth, and you explained. You said water, mountains, trees.
Yeah.
You said that. Okay, now. So
Even explains it here. Explains it here, right here.
okay, but read what it says. Read what it says. Which one
Allah
is
says,
done? Which one is done first, creating the sun and the day, or Allah finishing the earth? I ask you this question.
the sun and the day are created for the earth. Okay, so Allah says, subhanahu wa ta'ala, He says, He has raised its ceiling. Its ceiling. You're calling it sama, but it's the ceiling of the earth.
What ceiling?
رفع
What
سمكها
ceiling? What ceiling? What ceiling? It says sama.
Ceiling is this. No, our ceiling, the ceiling, the ozone
what,
layer.
hold on. What is the word? What is the word ceiling?
Zamkaha.
Huh? Okay. Oh, you are talking about this verse here. But did He create the sky or not?
Where does it say He created the sky?
It says, أَأَنْتُمْ أَشَدُّ خَلْقًا أَمُ السَّمَاءُ بَنَاهَا.
No, that's a question. Allah is asking a general question.
So He did not create the sky yet? He did not create the sky?
That's a question right there.
Okay.
Allah subhanahu wa
Allah,
ta'ala
He
say,
raised, you said to me, Allah, He raised the ceiling, correct?
Allah has raised, we're still talking about the earth. Yes.
Okay,
Allah has raised the
Abdul,
ceiling.
Allah, He raised it. You see the Muslim translation, Allah, He raised it, go back to what? To the heaven.
No, it's raised above us, so we cannot go outside of it. You see what I'm saying?
What?
It's a protection for us. It's a ceiling for us, for the earth, for the inhabitants.
We will go to this. We will go to this because this is laughable. Because your prophet, he speak about Allah will shoot shaitan in his anus if he tried to escape the heaven and the earth. Hold on. But look at this. You are trying to run away from the stupidity here. Does it say? Does it say? Okay, when Allah He says, and after that, after what? Allah He spread the earth. After what?
After He has made the ceiling for the earth. It's
Okay.
still the earth.
After He and did He make already the sun and the moon?
No.
You are the one who said to me the sun and the moon in the beginning.
The sun and the moon is after the ceiling.
No problem. I'm saying, okay, listen, focus with me, Abdul. Okay, let me type for you in the screen so that will help you. Verse number 29, does it mean that in this stage Allah created the sun and the moon?
Allah says, وَأَقْدَشَ لَيْلَهَا وَأَخْرَجَ ضُحَاهَا, which means He has darkened its night. This ceiling that Allah has made for us, He made it dark at night and bright in day.
So,
it doesn't even say the sun and the moon.
So why you said to me a sun and the moon when you were reading?
Because the brightness comes from the sun.
Okay, so the sun. So it is the sun.
No, Allah made the ceiling.
My friend, is it you who used? Is it you when you were reading in the beginning? Isn't it you, Abdul? Let us don't explain now. You already explained. You will keep repeating explanation. Did you say to me when you did read this?
I made a light, but with a black.
When you did read this verse, did you say when you did read this verse? Did you say the word? This is mean that He made the sun and the moon. Did you say that?
The ceiling to perpetuate the sun.
I'm not talking about the ceiling now. Forget about the ceiling. Verse number 29. When you did read previously the verse 29, did you yourself voluntarily say this is the sun and the moon? Did you say that?
Yes.
Okay. So now you cannot deny this is He made the sun and the moon.
No. It doesn't say He made the sun and the moon.
But you said that. You said that. I'm not talking about the ceiling. Stop being stupid. The ceiling is the verse before it.
Why are you not
It is the
letting
verse.
me
It is the verse before it. It is the verse before it. So
what we're arguing about and what all this has to do with religion. This is
because here. Okay, you know what? I'm going to give you a chance again to fix what you did. All the poo-poo. Which one Allah created first? Which one Allah created first? Last option. Fix it. Which one Allah created first? The mountains or the stars?
What are you talking about? Allah created the earth first.
My question is clear. Which one Allah created first? The mountains or the stars? the sun, etc.?
Allah has created the earth first.
I want an answer.
And its mountains second.
Okay, and what is third?
What do you mean? What is third?
You said you said
this is the khayb. This is talking about the unseen. Like this is like
stop playing like a kid. You are in trouble. I'm grabbing you from your tail, and you do not know what to say. Listen. So continue. Okay, Allah created the earth first. Allah created the earth first. Okay, listen. Allah created the earth first. Second is the mountain. Third is what?
Okay, tell me in your Bible. What does it say?
Third is what?
The heavens.
Third is the heaven. Stars is when?
The stars are in the heavens.
When they are created, are they the last thing? What is their number?
No, they are in the first heavens.
Okay, what is their number? The earth is number 1. The mountain is number 2.
What is this, man? What is this, man? Come on, man. You're the dumbest
you are
guy in the
being
whole
stupid,
world.
and you don't want to answer because already you answer.
Who is God? Who is Muhammad?
Already you answer. Potato, you are in pain. You are in pain. No, we will not talk about anything until we finish this. You are a coward. Listen. So is the sun created the last thing, or number 2 or 3 or 4? When the sun is created?
The sun is created after the earth was created.
Okay, what is it? What is number?
Who knows? Allah knows. Wallahi,
okay.
Allah.
Is it the last thing Allah created is the sun? Is the last thing Allah created is the sun?
It's an argument that has nothing to do with belief.
Is the sun is the last thing Allah created? Is the sun the last thing? Why I need to repeat myself 1,000 times, you coward?
That He created.
What is the sun? What is the sun? The last thing is created.
Allah knows. Allahu A'lam.
So what the Quran here saying?
The Quran is telling you that the earth was created and its ceiling was created.
No,
the ceiling was made.
No.
Listen.
Read,
okay,
you are a coward. It says here, and after that he started working in the earth. He made it flat.
But
and
you
then he made the water. And then he made the mountains. So is the sun created before the mountains or after the mountains?
Can I speak?
You are speaking.
Be quiet. Don't talk while I'm speaking.
Is the sun, because I know you will not answer. Is the sun created before the mountains?
If you keep
before
quiet.
The mountains or after the mountains? Go ahead.
If you keep quiet, I will tell you the order.
Go ahead.
Okay. Allah has created the earth and its ceiling. The ceiling was made so that the light can come.
I want an answer, Abdul. Stop playing games. You are like a chicken. No, I want you to give me an answer. Which one Allah created first, the sun or?
I'm giving you the order.
No, you are not. You are telling me a story. I want just two words: the sun and the mountains. When the sun is created, before the mountains or after the mountains?
The sun was created before the sun. Before the sun. The mountains were created before the sun.
Guys, be my witness. The mountains are created before the sun.
Allahu A'lam. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Let's go. Show
that's
me
what you are
verse
saying. But the verse in the front of us says, the verse in the front of us says, and after that he did the following.
Where?
It's in front of you.
And after that, let me explain this verse. Let me explain it.
What do you mean explain it? It says after that. Even this one needs explanation.
No, does it say the sun?
The sun is created before the mountain or after the mountain? The sun is created before the mountain or after the mountain?
Tahaha is not sun.
Huh?
Tahaha means bright.
What?
Tahaha is not sun.
Tahaha means he made it flat.
Yeah. Tahaha is not sun.
You don't even know how to say the word. It's not Dahaha, it's Dahaha. Dahaha, not Dahaha.
Duhaha, yeah.
Duhaha is the word before. We're talking about the verse after. Okay. So Allah, he made the sun and the moon, and you said that.
Which verse after?
What's wrong with you? You just said that already.
I'm talking about, okay, let's start from the beginning.
Verse number 29. Verse number 29. Listen, okay, let me make it again simple. Allah created the sun before the mountains or the mountains before the sun?
Allah has created the mountains before the sun.
Thank you. Guys, be my witness. Allah, he created the mountains before the sun. It's very simple. Okay.
Yes.
Everybody will be dying laughing at you for the coming century.
Well, I'm not. Listen, you
Because
can do whatever.
because it's in the
This
front of
has
you. In
nothing
the
to
same
do.
time, read
This
with
is
me.
like
Read with me.
this
Read
is
with
the
me.
dumbest
Read with
argument that
me.
we talked
Read
about
with
all
me,
day.
Abdul.
I'm
Read with
waiting
me.
for a
Read
religious
with
talk.
me. Read with me. Read with
Who was
me.
created
Read
first.
with me. Read with me. Chapter 41, verse number 10, 11, 12. It says the last thing Allah created, it was the sky. Then he went up to the heaven, and the sky was a smoke, which means there was nothing.
Where are you reading?
Chapter 41, verse number 11. Allah, after he finished the earth in verse number 10, he created the mountains and the water, etc. Then he went to the sky, and then the sky was a smoke, which means there was nothing. And then he completed and he finished the sky and he created 7 heavens. And
Okay, give me the chapter. I want to go there too. Don't just be speaking yourself. Chapter 41?
Yeah.
Which verse?
Verse 12, it says it clearly, the last thing Allah he finished, it was the stars, the sun, the lamps. You said, everybody recorded you, that the mountain before the sun and the stars, based on the other verses.
The lamps is the stars.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So what does this have to do with anything?
That have to do that you are a donkey, following a donkey. After all what you said to me, you are saying to me what have to do. You just told me that the sun is created before the mountains. Sorry, the mountain created before the mountains are created before the sun, right?
Yes.
Okay. Here we have what? The last thing Allah created is
the 7 heavens.
The sun. The last thing Allah created is the sun.
No.
No?
No. Where does it say that?
Okay. What is the last thing Allah created?
Allah says He has created the heavens are the last thing that He has created.
The last thing Allah created is the heaven.
The heavens. The 7 heavens.
Okay, guys, focus with me. And then after that, He created what? After He created the 7 heaven?
No, He adorned it with lamps. Those lamps are the stars. Okay. He beautified it with stars.
Is that the last thing Allah He did?
The stars?
Yeah.
The stars. He has beautified it in the 7 heavens.
Another question: is that the last thing Allah created?
Oh my God! Today is the worst day of my life. What does this have to do with anything?
Is that what the verse saying? Allah is the last thing He did.
I was looking for somebody to talk about the religion.
Abdul, look what you did. Look what you did. Shut up. Everybody's laughing.
You shut up.
Look what you did. It says here, Allah He made the heaven, 7 heaven. When?
Allah made 7 heavens after He made the earth, just like the ayah before said.
But the other verse, okay, but this verse says, okay, hold on. But the other,
you know how the Bible contradicts itself?
Abdul, everybody is laughing at you. Everybody is dying at you. But here it says,
no, you're dying
here
at
it
yourself.
says, Allah created the sky first.
See, this guy is talking about useless stuff.
Let me call you back because we are talking at the same time. Allah, He created the heaven. Allah, He raised the heaven. Allah, He made the day and the moon, and you agree that this is the sun. And after that, He started working in the earth. It's in front of you.
Why did you have to cut me off?
Because you cannot. You want to talk. And after that, does it say here? After that, Allah He did this and this and that. The earth finished after Allah He finished the sky in chapter 79, verse number 30.
No, chapter 79, verse number 30, and it does not say that.
Read it. You agreed already. You forgot what you said?
No, let me go back. I gotta go back and okay, chapter 79.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, today, from now on, I'm just gonna let you talk and debunk you. That's all I'm gonna do.
Isn't it you? I asked you in verse number 29. Does it mean, and you are the one voluntarily, you said this is me, the sun and the moon? But
no, this is what we agreed on. We agreed that Allah created the earth first and everything that's in it. Everything in the earth is part of the ceiling. The sky, the cloud that you see is part of this person.
Okay, no problem.
And then after that, Allah has created the 7 heavens.
Okay. But look what happened here. In this chapter here, it says, Allah, He made the sky. Allah, He raised the sky. Allah, He created the sun and the moon. And you agree this is about the sun and the moon. And after that, He started walking the earth. And after that, He put the water. And after that, He made the mountains. It's in front of you.
No, this says Allah has created. Allah first asks you who is more, which is more harder to create, this heaven, the heavens and the earth, or you people.
Our friend,
and
does
then Allah
does it say and after that here? There's an after that.
He says He placed firmly on its mountain, on its surface mountains, and
when
then
it
Allah
says and after that, what does after that mean? After that, it's mean next. He did the following, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
So after that, what He did, He spread the earth, and He made the water.
I told you Allah created the mountains before the sun, and it's the same thing.
Okay, listen, no, because now the sun here exists, verse number 29, and the moon. After that, Allah, He spread the earth. After that, He made the water. After that, He made the mountains.
Okay, I'm on 2 different parts. Okay, I'm on Surah Al-Nazi'ah, it's 1, and the other part is Surah Al-Fusila. Tell me which surah are you using
right now? Which I'm using now? Chapter 79. Does it say and after that?
Okay.
How clear it's more than this? وَالْأَرْضُ بَعْدَ, and you speak Arabic. وَالْأَرْضُ بَعْدَ ذَلِكَ دَحَاهَا أَخْرَجَ مَاءَهَا وَمَرْعَاهَا. So, and after that, He spread the earth. He made it flat. And after that, He made the water. And after that, He made the mountains. After what?
But it doesn't say that. It doesn't say that. You're manipulating the words. It does not say that.
It says, read it.
No, it says Allah has created. It says He raised its ceiling, and then He dimmed its night and brightened its day, which means our sky has the ability to bring through light during the day and to make it dark at night so that we can sleep and have rest.
You agree already? You agree already that this is mean the sun and the moon. Already you agreed. And you said both of us.
No, this means it can bring light. It can. I even said it. You can go back to your video.
Are you biting your tail now? Isn't it you who said to me? Even I wrote it to the screen.
Show you exactly where I said it.
It is you who said this is the moon and the sun. It's recorded. People will laugh at you. The people will play with this video forever.
I never said it's the moon and the sun. I even told you duhaha does not mean the sun.
Can we read the interpretation for this? Can we read the interpretation for this verse? Do you agree with the interpretation of the scholars? Whatever they say, we accept. Verse number 29.
The interpretation of who?
Doesn't matter, of your choice.
Yeah, bring your interpretation.
Bring it. Which one? Tell me the name.
Whatever you want. Bring Ibn Kathir.
Don't tell me which one you want, because if I show you, you will say I don't accept.
No, bring Tabari.
A Tabari? But Tabari is not it's not in English.
All right.
Do you have a Tabari in English?
No, I don't have to. I don't have anything, my friend. Okay.
So chapter 17.
I told you I'm a layman. I already told you I'm a layman.
My friend,
and I'm already beating you right now.
Here we have two.
And you have nothing to say.
Here
all
in this
you were talking
website,
about is
there's Tafsir al-Jalalain. There's here there is Tafsir. Shut up. There's Tafsir al-Jalalain. Tafsir al-Jalalain or Tafsir Ibn Abbas or Asbab al-Nuzul. Which one you want? Asbab al-Nuzul doesn't have that.
No. Ibn Kathir. Ibn Kathir.
You want Ibn Kathir, guys? Okay, Ibn Kathir. Let's go to Ibn Kathir.
Okay.
Okay.
I need to see where it says Ibn Kathir so then I can know exactly what you're reading.
Yeah. So let us see in Ibn Kathir. Let me move your, All right.
But our sky has the ability to bring through light and to dim the night.
It's very funny how you bite what you just said. It's you who said to me the sun and the moon, and now you don't want to say that.
Exact. No, I never said it's the sun and the moon.
But the sun and the moon you said that. 79:29. Let us see.
I was asking you the whole day to give me 1 minute.
79:29. Let us see. Let us see. Everybody will be laughing, dying laughing. Here we go. This is Ibn Kathir, and this is your choice. And now you cannot say to me, I don't accept.
You're the biggest liar in the world, man.
You cannot say, I don't accept Ibn Kathir. Okay. Look like Ibn Kathir. There's no 29. What happened? It's missed. It says, guys, this is Ibn Kathir. I try to find
So
it.
why don't we just talk a little bit about
Hold on,
the
because we're alive. We're alive. Hold
Let's
on,
talk about
hold
the
on,
Trinity.
hold on, hold on.
Let's talk about Jesus
Hold on. Yeah, you want to talk about? Here we go. This is Ibn Kathir. This is Ibn Kathir. This is Ibn Kathir, and this is وَأَغْطَشَ لَيْلَهَا وَأَخْرَجَ ضُحَاهَا.
Where?
Read it.
I don't see anything.
It's in the front of you.
Hold on. It's slower. It's coming now.
Yeah.
Meaning he made it's night dark and extremely. Okay, I told you exactly the same thing I was telling you all day.
Okay. Does it say here? He bring out a forenoon?
I don't see that.
It's in front of you.
No, right now my screen is showing he illuminated its day.
No
Then
problem.
Allah says.
No problem.
He explained
okay.
the statement by
Allah,
the statement
he eliminated the sky with what?
It's day.
With what?
You see what I'm saying?
With
see what I'm saying? This is talking about the sky.
With what?
Huh?
Duha. What duha mean? Salat al-duha. What does
He
that mean?
brings light.
Light. Okay.
Light.
Okay.
Yeah.
So light. He made a light when Allah he created the light for the earth.
Okay. Can you please? I beg you, give me 1 minute to explain this. Please.
You keep saying I'm not giving you time. I'm giving you all the time. I'm repeating the same story. Okay.
Quiet.
When Allah created He created the sun, my friend. When Allah created the sun, can you give me an answer?
You will never give me this 1 minute because everybody's listening.
Everybody
Just
is
give me
listening too.
1 minute to explain.
I will give you 10 minutes.
Give me 1 minute to explain.
Go ahead.
Allah is telling you about the sky. Our sky that He created for us has the ability to bring through the light for us. It's not dark like space.
Through like
you see how space is dark?
Light through us.
Yes,
but
the light
we are not exist
comes
yet.
from the sun.
We are
you
not.
See how the light has sun? The sun has a light, right?
Okay.
Yeah, our sky, the ceiling that Allah created for us, has the ability to bring that light through, so that the day we will be light for us.
So this is not about creating the sun.
No, this is not about. This is talking about the sky, the ability.
Why you said to me a while ago? You said this is about the sun and the moon.
No, I said this is exactly what I said.
If I go back in the video and I play it, are you going to apologize for being a liar?
Listen, whatever mistake I made is from me.
Oh, no, it's a mistake. Okay, hold on. Let us see.
If I made a mistake.
Okay, no. This is not a mistake. You know what you are saying. You call me to debate me, and now you don't know what you are saying. Are you like a person who is suffering? Are you an old person suffering from dementia? What do you mean you do not know what to say? Listen, dementia person. Okay, listen. Let us go. I will show you more interpretation made by the scholars, and people will laugh at you. Because you are being a hypocrite, trying to duct tape Allah. Here we go. This is Tafsir al-Jalalain. Read it for me.
Where?
In front of you on the screen. Is al-Jalalain a Christian or a Hindu?
I don't even know this Jalala, man. You have to bring me things.
You do not know al-Jalalain. Okay, what about Ibn Abbas? If Jalalain, he says the line, it is sun. The night, it has been.
Listen, I know Ibn Kathir.
Okay.
I know Ibn Kathir. I know Tabari. Those are the only two things that I know.
Okay. If I go right now, if I go now, hold on. You see, you're stuck with that Tabari. If I go right now to the Tabari, do you promise me to accept that Tabari, whatever he say?
We just accepted what you just found.
No.
It brings. Because it represents this light. You see that?
You know, but you said the light is not the sun.
No, we're not talking about the sun.
Okay, so when Allah created the sun then? So when Allah created the sun?
Listen, Allah is talking about the ability that our sky has. Sky, the ability that it has, it brings light through. So that means when the sun is created or when the sun is there, and it's bringing its light. Our sky has the ability to shine it through for us so that we see during the day.
Abdul,
وَجَعَلْنَا اللَّيْلَ لِبَاسًا
this is At-Tabari, the one you asked for it from the beginning. Read it for me and I challenge you.
It says it's night, it covers with darkness.
Read At-Tabari and everybody will be laughing at your lies now because we are jumping like monkeys from a place to place. This
I can't see. What am I supposed to read? I
this
see
is
half
the one.
of the
This is the one you requested from the beginning. I said it's in Arabic, but you speak Arabic, no problem. Read it for me.
In Arabic or in English? I only speak English.
In Arabic, and you don't speak in Arabic now?
No, I can't read all that Arabic. I told you I'm a layman. I keep explaining to you.
So you were reading. So you were debating me about the word what the word maut mean, mota, and you do not know Arabic.
No. Me, I know Quran, a little bit of Quran.
Okay, my
but
friend,
I'm not...
here we go. No problem. I will use Google translation. It says about the sun and the moon and the sunset. Here we go. Translate to Google.
Okay.
This is the official government website of the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, Tafsir At-Tabari. It says it's about, hold on, it says this is about the sun and the day and the night. You are lying, my friend.
No, you see what you're manipulating. I'm talking about the sky.
Does it say the sunrise and the sunset? Does it say this is At-Tabari? Does it say in front of your eyes the sunrise and the sunset?
The saying in the interpretation of the Almighty. Move the thing or make it smaller so I can see the whole thing.
What move the thing? Make it smaller.
Make the font smaller so I see. Like, I only see half of the font.
It says it's talking about the sun, how it's rise, and the stars. So you are lying.
No. Let's go back. Come from up. Let's start from up. No. Go back up. I want to see what
this is from the beginning. Here we go. This is the translation of verse number 29 at Tabari, and this is the official government of the website of the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. Very well known.
I only see half of the screen. Okay, now go up. Go back up.
All right.
Go back up.
Okay, read.
No, you're showing me the sunrise and sunset. I want to see from the beginning.
Okay, now what do you see?
Yeah. Still go up a little bit more where it says 29. Okay. The saying in their interpretation of the Almighty that it covers its night and goes out in the morning. Exactly what I was telling you about. Okay.
You told me night and the morning?
No, I told you that it's dark and light.
You said Allah, He gave the sky the ability to make the light go through. Yes. Continue. Everybody's laughing at you.
No, to bring through light.
Continue. Yeah. And this is At-Tabari, the one you choose. Go ahead.
Okay. The saying in the interpretation of the Almighty that it covers its night, which means dark, and it goes out in the morning. He's just explaining to you. And it's saying it covers its night. The night of the sky is darkened. The sky is darkened. And he added, because the night is setting of the sun. This is explaining to you why the night, does the sky...
Does it say the sunrise and the sunset? Does it say the word sun?
What is the sun? But the surah is...
Son of Muta. You cannot debate a liar. And now I challenge you to download the video and to post it in your channel. It's a challenge. Allah do not know which one He created first. In one verse He says that everything created was in earth and mountains and water. The second thing is the mountain. In this verse it says the opposite. Allah created the sky, created the stars. After that He started walking in the earth and He made them flat. And this is the same guy who said to me, he is himself voluntarily, and people who download the video, I ask you please to cut the part when he is lying and put it next to it so people they can hear how he said this is mean the sun and the moon. Coward. Again, you cannot debate a liar, but we can get them busted. I did not waste my time, by the way. We have a good fun. If Islam is from God, Muslims should not lie about their what Quran saying. Suddenly the Quran, who is this guy? Anyone will call me without permission? Ibn al-Haris. Let us see Ibn al-Haris. We have Ibn Haris. He is not answering. I am a Muslim. You answer, hey man, I am a Muslim. When you are going to be online, okay. Hello? Hello? I'm fine. So you are a Muslim, my friend?
Yes, I am doubter, actually. Muslim
okay.
doubter.
I thought you are going to challenge me or something.
No. Yeah, I think nobody can win against you.
What do you think about Islam then?
It's confusing. I was watching right now what you was debating with that guy.
What do you think about this guy? Is he being honest for any way?
Well, it's always like this, Muslims, they're trying to find a reason. Even if you show them, like, hey, look, it says in the Quran, they always like to find something like, no, it doesn't mean like that. It's not like this. It meant like that.
And then we show them from what their books saying. I mean, the interpretation of their books. Still, they try to deny and to fabricate. It doesn't say that.
So I was watching the debate, and it says really that on one place it says that at the end he created the sun, and another ayah it was something else.
Yeah, because here it says in chapter 79, Allah, he finished the sky, he created the sky, he made everything in the sky, he made the day and the night. And then he made after he finished that, he started working on the earth. But the first verse we gave him, he witnessed, he said that yes, it says chapter 2 that Allah, he created everything in earth, and then he started working in the sky, which means he did not go back to the earth to finish anything because everything is created. So here it says the sun is created before he start even working in the earth. Even in the Arabic is so clear. Even the English saying after that the earth spread and he made it flat, which is a stupid mistake to say. And
what does that mean? He made the earth flat?
Huh?
What does that mean? He made the earth flat, or
because Muhammad he believed the earth is flat.
Where's the proof of that?
Well, the verse in front of you, and if you go into interpretation, it says that too. Let us go there. Interpretation.
Okay.
79, verse number 30. Okay.
From who?
The scholars, all the dummies they have. Not my fault. Right?
Have you heard the interpretation? Okay, I will ask you after.
Okay, let's see. This is a Jalalain. He made it very clear. Read carefully. And after that, he spread out the earth and he made it flat. For it had been created before the heaven. Read it carefully.
Yeah.
So here he agree that the earth is created before the heaven. But Allah, he start working in the earth again, fixing the earth. But remember what this guy he said to us? He said he agreed with chapter 2 that the earth was created before the heaven, and everything in earth is created before the heaven. He said that. Here it says the opposite. And why the Muslim scholars they are saying that? Because this is a stupid religion. Every chapter says something different story. And here you ask yourself, how he can create the earth before he created space for it?
Yeah, well, scientific. This is absolutely not scientific.
Yeah, but don't you need a space for the earth to create the earth? Which one is inside one? You know, is the space inside the earth smaller than the earth, or the earth the earth is not even a dust?
Yeah. Yeah. Sometimes I think like the Quran and the Hadith, they talk another language. Either sometimes I think, like I said, I'm a doubter. You know, sometimes I think, okay, point A, either they talk another language, or point B is just false, is just wrong. And it's so hard to decide, you know, like,
my friend, when a liar he make a lie, he cannot repeat the same lies twice correctly. You know, he forgot what he said.
But then I'm thinking, Christian Prince, then I'm thinking, were the people at that time really so stupid? I mean, one of them must be there and come and say,
they are, and all the ones who question, they got them killed. There is people they question, they got them killed, and then after that, who they are to question the prophet? That's it. He's God in this earth. The second you ask a question, you are dead.
Yeah. I mean, there was also that guy who wrote the Quran. You know, like he was paying attention what the Muhammad said, and he was writing down to the letter.
Yeah. Abdullah ibn Sarah.
Yeah, and
he said,
he left the religion. He went to Mecca.
He said, I used to write for him as I wish. Muhammad do not even know what he want. I can show it to every Muslim. I don't know if you speak Arabic, I can show it to you. You know, when Muhammad, he mentioned the story of Al-Hudhud. You know the story of Al-Hudhud?
Al-Hudhud, no.
Al-Hudhud is a bird who is very good in fighting women who have no hair in their legs, and he can see even under the ground. All right? So if you are looking for women who have no hair in their legs, get Al-Hudhud.
Okay.
You know? Yeah, I'm going to use him to find my future wife. So in chapter 27, verse number 20, there's a bird, and this bird is the hudhud, and he is a special bird who fly, and he bring he's like a spy, you know, like satellite at that time for Sulaiman. Then we go to the tafsir. Within the tafsir, there's a person who was speaking to Ibn Abbas. Let us go there. So Ibn Abbas was telling what Muhammad told him, that this bird can see under the ground, he can see things nobody can see. I mean, this guy is as a hero. So a Muslim was there, and he said to him, well, if this bird, he can do all of this, how come if a kid, he puts some seed, cover it with a trap, cover it with some dirt, we catch the bird? You know? How come he did not notice if he can see under the ground? Read with me carefully. This is Ibn Kathir. And you will notice right away how this man get terrified, because Ibn Abbas, he got so upset. It says here, one day Abdullah ibn Abbas told a similar story. Among the people there was a man from Al-Khawarij whose name is Nafi ibn al-Azraq, who often used to raise objection. Do you see the word objections? Okay. He used objections to Ibn Abbas. Ibn Abbas is the cousin of Muhammad. He is the one who explained the Quran. He raised to him, stop, Ibn Abbas. You will be defeated. Which means argument. In argument today, Ibn Abbas said to him, why? Nafi, he said, you are telling us that the hubub can see water beneath the ground, but any boy can put seeds in a trap and can cover the trap with dirt, and the bird will come and take the seed, and the boy can catch the trap. Ibn Abbas, he said, if it was not for the fact that this man would go to tell others that he had defeated Ibn Abbas in argument, I would not even answer. Okay, how he answered? He started cursing the guy. He said to him, to Nafi, when decree strike a person, his eyes become blind, he will lose all caution. The guy got scared, like, what the heck? Do you see it? So when you see, how come nobody, you know, who dare? We don't know if they killed him later too. I mean, this religion is a stupid religion. The guy, he said, what the heck? This guy is a smart guy, obviously. What do you mean a bird, he can see under the ground, and, you know, he can see, here we go, a little boy, he put some seed in the top of a trap, cover it by dirt. The bird, he come, and we catch him. The lie of Muhammad,
Okay.
you get busted. It's the same as when Mimi Hijab, he said to, what his name, Rahman, he said to him, Allah, he says, if there is a book, this is not from Allah, you will find contradiction. The guy, he said to him, well, if this has nothing to do, if it's God from God, I have a yellow pages, have zero contradiction. Their logic is broken. Their logic is stupid. But who did
And
the question?
what has this to do with the story of before we said you said the story of Hudud with that guy Abdullah ibn what was his name?
Well, no, I'm showing you when you said to me, how come at that time nobody questioned? That's why I mentioned the story for you. They questioned, but who there? The guy started being cursed. And later he would repent. Like, no, forget about it. My argument is not really good, you know. But his argument is a true argument, you know. How the bird can see under the ground, yet we can catch him. A boy can catch him with a trap with some seeds. So he can see like 10 kilometers down the ground, but he cannot see that there's a trap after less than an inch of dirt. You know, that is a very stupid argument.
Have you heard the story of the noon? What Tabari said?
Noon, yeah. Well, there's many
the
stories.
Whale.
The whale, yeah.
He said that noon meant the whale.
Well, he said what?
Like, there is actually, I don't know, a ayah or something where it says that about the noon, you know, noon.
Yeah, noon.
Noon. Yeah, noon. Yeah. And Tabari, I think he said that noon meant the earth is created and it sits or something.
It's set the earth is set in the top of a whale, and the whale is in the top, and the whale is in the top of a bowl, and the bowl in the top of a rock, and the rock in the top of 4,000 spring of water. Yeah.
What the heck?
Yeah, but this is Islam. So, my friend, did you decide to leave Islam or not yet?
I can't leave it, you know, because
why you cannot?
I'm just afraid of it. You know, if I'm being honest with you, if I leave Islam, it's just I'm going to be atheist. So I mean, Christianity doesn't make sense for me.
So you, I don't want to insult you, but are you saying to me, you decide to accept to be a fool better than being atheist?
No, I'm just no. I'm just like traumatized because before you know, like 10 years ago, I used to pray like 5 times and stuff, and I was really traumatized about from the hellfire, you know. And so I came to that point actually when I started doubting. It was like when I hear the hadith of Muhammad from Abu Dar when he asked, you know, when the sun sets, and he said it sets, you know, the hadith. And there I started actually to doubt because I'm more like scientific man, and I know science is not absolute. So today, you know, we can find out something else and later something else, but we obviously know that the sun goes somewhere, but it needs like 2 million years to reach its own orbit and to come back, you know, and not like every night. So when I asked the sheikh about this, he said, oh, no, this is ghaib, we don't know, blah, blah, blah. You know, when you also say like the sun sets, but in reality, it doesn't set. I said, yeah, this is rhetorically. Yeah, maybe this is also rhetorically. I said, yeah, maybe. But prove me, where's the argument? Yeah, this is the ghaib, he said. So,
no, they say,
and yeah, he brought me an argument. I said, what's the proof actually? What's the proof actually that Muhammad is the prophet? He said there is one proof, for example, when he said, like, we're going to win the Byzantines in a bid.
No,
you know,
actually,
like
this is the opposite, because Muhammad, he told the people of Quraysh, the Arab, that they will attack Byzantium and they will win in his time, and he failed. And he told them, stay away from the Turkish. The one who won the Byzantium is the Turkish, the enemy of Islam. For Muhammad, he claimed that they are people of Gog and Magog because they are Asian. So you will see here, Muhammad, he says, stay away from the Turkish as long they stay away from you. And Muhammad...
Yeah, but it happened. It happened what he said. You know,
no, it's not what he said. What he said is that the Arab, they will take over, not the Turkish. You know?
Well, but in Hadith, but in Quran, it said like the room will lose in a bid. You know, like
no. Even that hadith, you get it wrong, my friend. That verse in
No,
the
it's not the
Quran.
hadith, it's the Quran.
Yeah, the
It
Quran.
says.
Even that one came
Let's just go to
after.
Quran.
This one came after the Roman became victorious. Read with me here.
Really?
Yeah, let me show you.
No way.
Yeah, here we go. This is the hadith in front of you, and it's sahih. It says,
Yeah, sure, what,
let me show in the screen.
the prophet, somebody dies. Maybe some prophet, and prophet was there.
Abu Sa'd narrated, on the day of Badr, the Roman had victory over the Persian. Already they are victorious. So the believers were pleased with that. Then the following verse was revealed. Alif Lam Mim, the Roman has been defeated. Up to his saying, the believers will rejoice. You see it?
The Romans have been defeated up to saying the believers will rejoice, will help of Allah.
So where is the prophecy? He gave the verse after their
Wait,
victory.
but the Persians were at that time not Muslims.
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. We are talking about the timing. He said they will win, right? Supposedly they will win, as Muslims they claim. But as you say,
they will win.
Already they won. Secondly, if we go with the oldest statement without this hadith, you will find that there is more than almost 15, 16 years. Still, the Romans are not done after he made that verse in the Quran. Why? Because you see, the victory is not when you win, you take over a city, is when you finish the war, right? Because war is,
well, okay, but
I attack you, you attack me, I take a city from you, you take a city from me. This is not win, this is temporarily win. The real winning is who is the one who won the war.
But say it will win. You know, they will win.
Yeah,
so.
Okay, but even the date is wrong because he said the word bada. Bada, it have to be between 3 to 9 years maximum. 9 years, yeah. So even that one is false. No, it not happened. Go right now. You can go even to Prophet Wikipedia, and you will see when it says here the day of Badr. Check it out, and then see when the last fight between the Roman and the Persian happened, and you will see that this is way more than 10 years. Did not happen.
Really?
Oh yeah.
More than 10 years.
Anyway, you can read my book, about it. I have Deception of Allah and Quran and Science. You can read. I have details about them. Anyway, my friend, so as long as you decide to leave Islam, so I have no business with you, and you don't want to be Christian, it's up to you. Anything else you'd like me to help you with?
No. I just one just little question. Do you think that Muhammad had epilepsy? There's actually this.
Well, I don't know. Muhammad, he have obviously I can confirm that he is. He have mental illness, because the Hadith and the Quran confirm that. The Hadith says that the Prophet, he imagined himself doing things, and he never did that. So obviously this is a sign of mental illness. The Muslim, they claim that this is bewitching, but this is old days. When somebody, he suffered from such a thing, they say he's bewitched because he looked fine as a body, as a physical body, but when he act weird, so they call it bewitched. Other proof too, Muhammad, he tried to commit suicide many times, and this is not an act of somebody he claimed to be a prophet. Go to the top of the mountain.
Okay, he did to kill himself before, like after he just became prophet, like in the beginning, because he didn't know. You can say, okay, he was really
no. You don't go. Let's say an angel came to me, he spoke to me once, twice, 3 times, and then the angel stopped coming, so I want to kill myself. This is stupid, Obviously, this is not a stable man.
The satanic verses. So this also made me doubt, like the satanic verses.
Satanic verses. Shaitan, he gave him verses when the Quran says that you have no authority over my good servant. So in order for Shaitan to give Muhammad satanic verses, Muhammad then he have to be satanic.
Is it true that the verses were like for 8 years on it, and then after 8 years?
Muslims they have tons of stories, but who care? It's for 1 day, 1 second, or 1 year. Still, Muhammad
like 8 years. Listen, if this is true, really, that they were like 8 years,
my friend,
then I will really leave Islam.
If it is 8 minutes, that means Shaitan, he can give Muhammad satanic verses. So, and if Muhammad, he claimed that Allah gave him a verse saying Allah will delete the satanic verses, how we know now that this verse is not coming from Satan himself? Do you understand?
Yeah.
As long the one who made the first verse is Satan, why the Satan cannot make a verse says, don't worry, I will take whatever Satan he throw there.
It's always the same.
Yeah. Anyway, my friend, thank you very much. And I'm happy
All
for
right.
you that you are out of the garbage of Muhammad, and I wish you good luck.
Thank you. You
Take
too.
care.
Bye-bye.
Take care. Do we have any other Muslim? We have one more actually. Let's see. He is so excited. Let's see this, Abdul. Hello? Yes, my friend. You are a Muslim?
Yes.
You are very excited to call me. You call me like 100 times.
Yeah, my friend, when you were discussing about the contradictions about the heavens and the earth, like, you were lying so much, man.
Okay,
Like, why?
tell me how I'm lying.
Okay, explain the contradiction so I can answer.
Let us go back to zero. Which one Allah created first? The sky, the stars, or the mountain?
The stars or the mountain. My friend, you do realize that some stars are young and some
I
stars
don't
are
care
old.
about, I'm talking about the sun specifically.
The sun?
Yeah, the sun is a star, isn't it?
Yeah, but it's different. The Quran says the sun and the stars.
Ah, the Quran says the sun. Where the Quran says the sun and the stars?
Now I have to search it up. My friend, when the
So
Quran
you do not
says
know what
sun
you are
is...
talking about. Okay, let's focus again. So which one Allah created first, the mountains or the sun and the stars?
Which one?
When Allah, he said, I created the stars, he mean all the stars, he created them. Okay, so now.
No, my friend, I can say that about the Bible as well.
You can say,
that's
no
not
problem,
true.
no problem.
But okay, but let me answer. He created mountains first.
Okay. And,
yes.
then he created the stars.
Are you talking about the sun?
Well, is the sun is a star? What's wrong with you?
Nope, no problem. But the sun is this star that shines on the earth. It's different.
Okay, which day Allah created the sun?
If I'm correct, according to Muhammad, the 4th day.
4th day. Okay.
Yeah.
So.
Or 5th. Sorry.
No, it is Wednesday. It is Wednesday. Let us read this hadith together. Okay.
No problem.
Let us read this hadith together so we can laugh. This is your prophet reading, talking. Read for us. Tell me what it says.
Okay, let me read. Can you hear YouTube?
No, I don't hear anything. It's okay.
Okay.
Just be sure it's muted anyway.
Okay, Allah created the earth on Saturday, mountains on Sunday, trees on Monday, and anything else on Tuesday, and light on Wednesday. Yeah, he created the light, meaning the sun, on the 5th day.
Okay. So is the sun here, according to this hadith, is it created before Allah? He created the animals and then he created Adam.
It doesn't say before he created animals. It just says he spread it out. This is also what the...
So where the animals were, like in his pocket?
This is also what the Genesis says, that he spread out the animals on the 6th or 5th day, if I'm correct.
Okay. Focus with me here. You know, it says here that Allah created the trees, created the earth in Saturday. So what is the first working day for Allah?
Can you repeat that?
What is the first working day for Allah? Is it Saturday?
Yes.
Okay. What is the second working day? Is Sunday, correct?
Yes.
Okay. He made the mountains, all the mountains in Sunday, correct?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. And then it says he created the light on Wednesday, correct?
Trees.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
But you forget trees. He created the trees before light.
No problem. We are like, yeah. Okay. So now let's make it clear. According to this, the light was created after the trees and after the mountains, right?
Yes.
Okay.
The sun.
The sun. Okay.
Yeah.
Here, in front of us, it says that Allah created all the heavens and He created all the lights.
Let me see.
Chapter 2, verse number 29. Allah created the earth, and then He created the 7 heavens, and He worked in them. So this is in total agreement with the hadith. No problem.
Yeah.
We go to different verse in the Quran. It says here Let's go on. Hold on a second. So Allah finished working in the earth first, correct? We agree in the hadith?
No. He created the universe first.
Oh, he finished the earth first.
No, my friend, he first created the heaven.
No, my friend,
Then
read carefully. Read carefully. Read carefully. You see, Muslims have a very short memory. They don't remember what they said 2 minutes ago. I asked you, what is the first thing Allah He did? You said the earth, Saturday, correct? I said, what is the first working day? I said to you, what is the first? Did I say the first working day and you said Saturday?
But this is talking about the earth.
Okay, but is the first working day is Saturday?
No. He created the heaven before.
Where?
In chapter 2, verse 29 also. It says that.
Okay.
The verse you just quoted. Can you go back?
All right, but hold on, my friend. Allah, when I ask you what is the first working day, you said to me Saturday, correct?
Yeah, about the earth, yes.
Okay. No, it's not about the earth. The first working day is the first working day. It doesn't matter what he's creating.
But it doesn't say first working day.
It says he start by order. Did Muhammad start by order?
No, but the gap between the age of the universe and the earth is very big.
This is not a question now. Who cares what age? Muhammad he's talking about 6 days, not 6 millions, 6 billions. It's 6 days. Even he named him Saturday and Sunday. What guy? My friend, focus with me. So, what is the first working day? I will go from 0. What is the first working day for Allah? Is it Saturday?
No.
What it is then?
Allahu A'lam.
That's a good answer. Allahu A'lam. Allah knows best. But why
Yeah,
your prophet? So why your prophet saying Allah He created the earth in Saturday? Why He choose Saturday if it's not the working day? Isn't it Allah? He chose a Friday to be His day, and this is Saturday. So Friday is off day. Allah is taking a vacation, you know, in the pool, and now it's Saturday. This is the first day after Friday, so this is the first day of the week.
Go to chapter 79, verse 27 to 30. You will see.
Chapter 79, verse what?
79.
Okay, what verse?
Verse 27 to 30, if I'm correct.
Okay, what it says?
It says he created the earth and then he started creating the heaven.
Where it says
he started creating the heaven, then he started creating the earth.
Okay, and?
So he created the heaven first, before the earth.
Which day?
My friend, I said God knows only.
So your prophet, when he said, okay, let us go with this. We will go with this. Hold on.
But that hadith.
When Allah created the light, we agree it is Wednesday, correct?
Yes.
Is the light is the sun and whatever light is the source of the earth light?
Well, it says he brought out the day and he brought out the night before he created the earth. But isn't this what Genesis says? That he created first the light and then...
We are trying to study the Quran. Don't go to Genesis. We can go to a different topic. So now, when Allah, He created the earth, He created before the heaven or after the heaven?
After.
So how you explain chapter 2 then? Chapter 2 says, Allah created everything in earth, and then He went to the heaven, and He made it 7 skies. And the sky was a smoke. Was the sky smoke?
Yeah, but you think when Allah says it was smoke, you think that it was still in creation, when this is not the case, because scientists say that...
Okay, can we go and see what smoke means? Don't tell me scientist. What scientist?
No, wait, I'm going to explain. Scientists say that after the Big Bang, the universe was in a state of nebula for billions of years, which is smoke.
Is that Saturday or Sunday? For billions of years.
What do you mean?
I mean, you Muslims are funny. Your prophet saying Saturday, Sunday, and He created Adam Friday afternoon, and then you say to us billions of years.
But the Bible doesn't about
The
first
Bible
day,
says
second day.
the Bible says 6 days. It doesn't say billions of years. We follow the Bible. We don't follow. You see, the Muslims, the hypocrisy of the Muslims, they manipulate their religion to make it fit with science. For me, the Bible says 6 days. I'm going to say 6 days. I cannot say 6 billion years. This is what the Bible says. Either you're a believer or you're a fake believer. So Muslims are fake believers. So listen, when you say Allah, He created the heaven before the earth, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
And we have a verse in the Quran saying that Allah created everything in earth, and then He made the seven heaven, seven heaven. Do you agree with that?
I think you are confused, because what it actually says, it says He went to the heaven, so the heaven was already in existence before the earth.
No problem.
And then it says it says He fashioned the heaven into seven heavens. So
okay,
He
no
made
problem.
this big.
No problem. So
it doesn't say
work,
it does.
Okay, let us make it simple. Which work finished
It
first?
doesn't. It doesn't say He created six other heavens. He made this.
Listen carefully. Which work is finished first? The work in the earth or the work in the heaven? Just to make it simple.
In the heaven. In the heaven. No, wait.
What?
No, wait. The heaven was created first, then He created the earth, and then He started fashioning the heaven.
Okay.
Into,
so the last work,
seven layers.
So the last work Allah He did, it was the heaven. Do we agree on that?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you. I hope you will not do the same as the other Abdul later. Okay. So the last thing Allah He did, He went back to the heaven to finish the heaven. We agree.
Yes.
You promise me.
Yes.
Okay. The last thing Allah He finished work on, it was the heaven. Take a note, people. Let us go. All right. Let us go to the Quran. Chapter 79, it says that Allah, He created the heaven and He constructed the heaven. And now He raised up to heaven. And now He made the day and the night.
Yeah, but you are confusing. It's an agreement with the verse you showed.
Wait, how we see. Okay, I just asked you which one Allah, the last thing He finished. You said it was the heaven.
But you also asked me what is the first thing He created. I said heaven.
My friend. Okay, no problem.
Okay, but
I asked you, did Allah go back to the earth after He finished the earth? The verse chapter 2, it says clearly, He finished everything in the earth. And then He went to the sky and He made them seven skies. Do we agree with that?
He fashioned the heaven into seven heavens.
Okay,
yeah,
so the last thing He did is the seventh sky.
The last thing He did is He made the universe into seven parts. It doesn't mean that they were.
Did He go back?
It doesn't mean.
Okay, after He made the universe seven heaven, did He go back to the earth?
No.
Okay, that's what we are saying. Focus with me. So now the whole earth is done. When Allah He went up to the heaven, He will not come back again. Do I agree?
Yes.
Okay. Finally.
Wait.
What?
Wait. Can you repeat the last question?
Focus with me. When Allah He finished the seven heaven, did Allah went back to the earth to do anything? Like maybe He forgot.
No.
A faucet is not fixed. He did not. That's it. Allah now created everything in the earth. He went to the heaven to finish what He started, and now He finished the heaven, and He did not come back to earth, correct?
But my friend, when it says He went towards the heaven was already constructed.
No problem.
Perfectly,
but he did not
like the
finish
verse says.
But He did not finish the heaven yet, correct?
But there's no contradiction, because the verse in the 79 says.
Focus one by one. So now Allah He went to the heaven to make them seven heaven after He finished everything in the earth. He did not come back to the earth. Do we agree?
Yes.
Okay. Let us go to a different verse here. You will see Allah is coming back to the earth. Here Allah He constructed the heaven. Then Allah He raised up the heaven in equal order. And then He made the day and the night. And after that, He started walking in the earth. He made it flat. And after that, He brought water. And after that, He made the mountains.
Yeah, but the verse says he constructed the heaven. It doesn't say he made the heaven into seven heavens and then He started creating on the earth.
No, it says because simply the other verse in the Quran, it says it clearly that Allah the heaven at that moment, it was a smoke.
Yeah, but you don't know what the smoke you don't know what the smoke is referring to.
Yeah, the smoke was referring to that Allah was cooking in the earth, and then the smoke came from the earth.
No, you're quoting from Ibn Kathir, but it's wrong.
So
It's not correct.
So Ibn Kathir is a donkey.
No, scholars can be wrong sometimes because it says the heaven was. It says the heaven was.
Can you be wrong too, or you are a better scholar?
But Allah says the heaven was smoke, not the earth. The heaven.
The heaven was a smoke. Exactly.
Yeah.
That means there was nothing. Smoke.
No. This is the nebula, my friend. It's what scientists
the
say.
nebula, guys. It's the nebula. What we can say now, the nebula. Okay. So listen carefully.
The heaven.
Allah, He went up to heaven. Allah, He went up to heaven. Do you agree with that?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. Allah was where before He went up to heaven?
On the earth.
So why you Muslim, you lie to us, you say Allah cannot be inside His creation?
Oh, no, my friend. Allah cannot be inside His creation.
But isn't it the earth is a creation?
Yeah, but
I just asked you where Allah was. You said in the earth.
Yeah, but not literally.
So what does that mean? He sent His testicle there. He did not go there. A second ago I asked you where Allah was before He went up to heaven. You said in the earth.
But why are you changing topic though?
You are not, just showing you how Muslims they play games. Let us continue. Then Allah, He rose up. That means Allah still is going to be inside His creation, because you said to me this is a nebula. So Allah now is going inside the nebula. Wonderful. And then the nebula, which was a smoke according to you, the nebula, and He said to the earth and to the nebula, come willingly or unwillingly, which is a very stupid statement. And then He says, and then He made them seven heaven. Is that true?
Yes.
Okay. Is it true that Allah created seven earth and seven heaven?
Yes, correct.
Okay. The earth which we live in is located where?
In the lowest heaven.
In the lowest heaven?
Yes.
Are you sure?
Yeah, Allah says He created the stars in the lowest heaven, and the stars are around us.
Is the earth is a star?
No, but the stars are around us, so we must be in the lowest heaven.
Okay. And according to the nebula, is that true that there's only in the lowest nebula, there's only the nebula, there's only stars? In the lowest
Can
nebula?
you
see, when
can you repeat that?
When you Muslim, you use scientific terms, you play with them as you wish. You said to me that the sky mean, the smoke mean, the nebula. And then Allah, He divided that nebula to seven sky, correct?
But it cannot be, let's say, there's no other explanation, because when it says smoke, it cannot be possible that it was in creation, because Allah says in another verse that He constructed the heaven. So it shouldn't have been in creation. The creation was done with the heaven.
But He created the stars at the end, right?
The stars?
Yeah. The last thing He created is the stars.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. So at least we have an agreement. Now the last thing Allah created is the stars. Let us go back to the verses. Here it says that in chapter 79, verse number 28, Allah, after He raised the sky up, and He made the day and the night, that's mean the mountain, sorry, the day and the night are created, which mean sun and darkness, correct? Do you agree?
Let me see the verse, hold on.
Verse 79, 29.
Yeah, what does it say?
Allah, He made its night, and He covered it with darkness, and forenoon is bright out with light.
Yeah.
Okay, so Allah, He created now the moon and the stars, correct?
No, this is not referring to the stars. This is like when in Genesis God said, let there be light.
No, in Genesis, the first thing God, He said, the first thing, let be light, not after the end of the movie. Here, this is the end of the movie.
No, it's right before He started creating the earth.
It's right before what?
It's right before He started creating the earth, because it says then after that He spread the earth and He started like creating the earth.
Aren't you the one who said to me that you agree with the hadith, which your prophet, he said, and Allah, He created the light in Wednesday?
But that's referring to the sun.
Okay, thank you guys. This is referring to the sun. So which day the sun was created? It was Wednesday, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so earth was finished, and then the sun was finished after, or created after the earth. Do we agree?
Yes.
Okay. What's wrong with you? How come you didn't see it? It's in the front of you. It's saying that Allah, after he finished everything in the earth, in one verse, and in the other verse it says the opposite. Verse number 29, Allah, he made the day and the night, and after that he spread the earth, made it flat, and after that he brought the water, and after that he made the mountains.
Because do you know what the 6-day creation is referring to? It is not talking about the when he created the heaven first. It is talking about when he created the earth, and then when he fashioned the heaven.
We agree that the sun was created in Wednesday. And you agree that the sun was the last thing is created.
No, what did I say last thing?
I ask you, is the sun created before or after? You said after.
No, but Allah says in the Quran.
Okay, let's repeat the question again. Did Allah create the sun before the mountains or after the mountains?
I'm going to answer. Allah says he created the earth and everything on the earth in 4 days. And then after that, he fashioned the heaven into 7 heaven in 2 days. So that's 6.
This is another question.
This is. The sun is not part of the 6-day creation.
Listen carefully. You are terrified to answer because, you know, whatever you say is going to be used against you. So, was it the mountain created before the sun, or the sun created before the mountains?
The sun is created after the mountains.
Exactly. Remember that, because after 2 minutes you will say I did not say that. So the sun created after the mountain. The verse in the front of us says the opposite. Allah created the sun, the moon. He organized the sky. This is why he says وَأَطَشَ لَيْلَهَا وَأَخْرَجَ ضُحَاهَا. Do you want me to read the interpretation for you? You will say to me the interpretation is made by scholars.
No, but this is the same in the Bible. This is the same in the Bible, my friend.
Stop saying to me in the Bible. No, it's not the same. And don't change the topic. Does it say
the Bible
here?
Says the same.
No.
But the Bible says, let there be God created the sun in the 4th day.
This is the first thing God created. This is the first thing. God said, let be light. Let be light.
In the Quran it says too, right before he created the earth.
Before he created anything, here you agreed with me. What's wrong with you? You agreed with me. This is the last thing Allah he made. So don't tell me it's the same as in the Bible. Focus.
It is the same.
No. In the Bible, God, he said, let be light before he created anything.
Where, bro, my friend, it says he brought out the light before he created the earth. It says that.
Did he say, let be light?
No, but it says he brought out the day and the light.
Okay, you see, now you don't want to talk about the Bible no more. Abdul, focus with me. Here it says that Allah, he made the darkness, he covered the darkness with the light. What light is that?
Let there be lights. It's the same thing in the Bible.
What light is that? What light? I ask you. Allah after he finished, listen, Abdul, did Allah, he went back to the earth to finish everything after he finished everything in the sky? You said no, correct? Now, you hang up. Potatoes. You see how they love to lie? And their scholars agree this is about making the sun and the day. All their scholars. And then he says to me, this is the same as the Bible. No, it's not the same as the Bible. That is a lie. God in the Bible, before he created the sun, he said, let be light. And there's a video of Hidayat is making fun of it. And then we find that Muhammad is the one who believed that the sun is created on Wednesday. If you go to the book of Genesis, chapter number 1, You can go and read verse number 3 and 2 and 1. Muslims are hypocrite. In the beginning, God created the heaven and the earth. So where is heaven? And there is earth. And God then he did not say he created the trees and etc. Here there's nothing yet. Nothing. There's heaven. Let be earth. Let be heaven. Then let be light. Do we have any brave Muslim? He will not retreat and his tail between his legs. Anyone? Any brave Muslim, he will not retreat like all those Muslims. Isn't it obvious how stupid this religion is? The women, she have a semen, according to the previous caller. Knowledge, what you can say. Only in Islam. And her semen is coming from her ribs. And the man have a semen coming from the backbone. And the sun set in a murky water. And the semen of the man, he live inside the man, inside the women, for 40 days. And then the Muslim, they speak about nubla. The Quran says 6 days in one verse, 8 days in different verse. The Muslim, they say millions of years. Hypocrisy, fallacy, following a baby sexual predator. Do we have any Muslim is willing to give us a call and show us? Forget about everything we said. We can open 0 new topic. Any Muslim can show us one thing. Muhammad, he said, is not stupid. Just one thing. Anything of your choice. Just give me one thing. Muhammad, he said, is not a stupid. Is that possible? I say it's impossible. Anyone? Nobody? I take calls only from Muslims. Don't try to call me if you are not a Muslim, please. Any Abdul? Any Abdul? Who is this person?
Hey, how you doing?
Are you a Muslim?
Hello? Yes. Hi. How are you?
You are a Muslim.
No, I'm not a Muslim. I usually I'm a Catholic, but I love what you do. That you
My friend, did you hear me how many times I said only Muslims can call me?
Oh, I'm sorry. I just wanted to check something because I don't know how to, I don't read Arabic.
Give me your question.
Okay, so when I usually debate Muslims, I say this one thing to them that I can't find it in the Quran, but so I usually say there was a verse in the Quran that I heard that one of Muhammad's followers went to Muhammad and said, I need you to take away my sin. And Muhammad's answer was, I cannot take away your sin because I also have sin. And then he goes on to say that only two people haven't been touched by Satan, the Blessed Mother and Jesus. So that's important, because if the Quran is saying he has no sin, means he can't lie. If he can't lie, Jesus says, I am the Son of God and I can forgive sin. But I don't know where that verse is, because they usually say, well, where does it say that?
No, first of all, Muhammad is a sinner.
Right.
And, yeah. And Allah, he asked other Allah to forgive his sin, He is making a wish. Chapter 48, verse number 2. It says that Allah may forgive your sin in the past and the future to come. So the Quran confirmed that he is a sinner. In the same time, Satan, everyone is born. Satan, he touched him in his, supposedly in his belly bomb area, except Jesus and his mother. And why his mother? Simply because of Jesus. And obviously Jesus.
So I'm correct when I say that, but
yes, you are right. Yeah.
So do you know where that verse is? Could you message me?
This is not a verse. This is a hadith. I will show it to you on the screen. I will put it for you.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
Okay. Thank you very much. And guys, don't call me, please, unless you are a Muslim.
Okay.
Right?
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Thank you. Let us go to the hadith. And when the Muslims, they say, well, if Muhammad is against Jesus, how come he say all those things? Well, Muhammad is a liar, the same as Jehovah's Witnesses. They come to your door trying to fool you. They bring a book, it's called the Bible. It's almost the same translation. Few words destroy everything. You open the book of John, verse number 1, chapter 1. It says, a God, just added one letter. A God. Jehovah's Witnesses believe that the Messiah is an angel. They will say to you, we believe he's the Son of God. But at the same time, they believe that the Son God is an angel. Muhammad is no different. In order to fool you, he have to add his poison in the dish where your mouth go. If somebody want to kill somebody, he don't put the poison in the toilet seat. He put it in the favorite dish. This is the hadith you asked me for, my friend. It's in front of you on the screen. And this is Sahih al-Bukhari, hadith number 4548. And please, next time, don't text me. Don't call me. Here we only talk to Muslims. And I will post the hadith in this chat so everybody have it, not only you. And by the way, we do not need Muhammad to tell us about Jesus, because this person never witnessed Jesus, never saw Jesus, and he know nothing about Jesus. He don't even know what the Trinity is. Have you ever heard of a prophet? He's sent by God. He do not know even what the Christians believe. Muhammad, he think the Trinity is Mary and Jesus and Allah. First, we don't believe in Allah. He's a pagan God. Secondly, we do not believe that Jesus is the Father. The Trinity is not believing that the Messiah is the Father. That's not what the Trinity is. If you go to the stupid Quran, you will see that Muhammad, he made that clear. That the Christian, they say that the Messiah is Allah. But we don't believe that the Messiah is the Father. Never. He's not. When the Christian, they say we believe in one God, does not mean we believe in one person. Muhammad is a fool. Surely disbelieve those who say that Allah is the Messiah. Well, if Allah is the Messiah, who is the second person? Who is the third person? And where is the Trinity? Do we have any Abdul here? So guys, our video become long and we have many callers. So I advise you, those who download my videos, to cut them pieces, especially the one in the beginning. I want the start of the videos to be published everywhere, that the Muslims approve and they believe that Jesus, he knew the day of judgment, as we showed you from the Quran. And we showed you the videos of the Muhammadan. Let me refresh your memory about that. The Muhammadan, now they are fighting. Why? Because they discovered that the Quran saying it clearly that Jesus the Christ, he knew the hour, he knew the judgment day and the hour. And why they do not notice that before? Because simply somebody tempered the Quran, somebody played with the Quran.
40 to 50 minutes, and you will hear him say, according to his misunderstanding of an ayah in the Quran, Surah number 43, ayah number 61, وَإِنَّهُ لَعِلْمٌ لِسَاعَةٍ, according to his misunderstanding, where he believes that if you recite it like that, it would mean that Isa alayhi salam has the knowledge of the hour. He says that that word la'ilmun, the way it's written, is what? He says is transparently false.
So this one is transparently
It is transparently false. The Muslims simply, they change the Quran, they fabricate a new Quran, they added letters or words, or they change even the pronunciation to cover up that Jesus, he knew the hour. And as you see, this is a big sheikh, very well known in Pakistan. He supports terrorists, he teaches terrorists, and he loves terrorism. So why he will say what he is saying? Why he will say what he is saying? That somebody played with the Quran.
Put ilmun instead of alamun. Ain, kasra, pesh. So they make it وَإِنَّهُ لَعِلْمٌ لِلسَّاعَةِ. So someone did some, you know, dal mein kuch kala hai. Someone did that with these diacritical marks. And this is wrong. I'm saying that human beings, when they put in the diacritical marks, made a mistake here. Maybe it was done deliberately, maybe it was done accidentally.
Maybe, we don't care how it may be. What we care for, it is done. The Messiah, he know the hour according to the Quran. Very simple, very clear, from the mouth of the biggest sheikh. So I would like to see people copying the video, cutting the first part where we speak about this topic, and then you can cut the parts of every Abdul calling me one by one. Let the whole world enjoy our, you know, talk to the Muhammadan. Now, did we learn something good today, guys? Don't forget to subscribe. And if you are not receiving notification from YouTube, because obviously YouTube suppress our work, you can always subscribe to our Patreon, and you will receive notification from Patreon immediately as soon as I post that I'm going to go live. Remember, I go live every day. We have 2 fixed days, Sunday and Friday. We decide to make a fixed day. Sunday morning, 10:30 New York time, and Friday morning 10:30 New York time, which means maybe 10, maybe 10:30, something like that. And that is a fixed date. But as you see, during the week, I might come like online many times, but I don't give a fixed date. All right. So subscribe if you like what we do. And as you see, we make Muslims leave Islam left and right. All those Muslims who call today, who try to deny what we are showing them, they retreat with shame. And then those who watch the videos from the Muslims, they will leave Islam guaranteed, because we are not lying. It's obvious. It's in the front of your eyes. And you can check everything we say by yourself. Everything we say, you can check it by yourself. So I hope today we have, at least we have one person who decided to leave Islam. We have thousands and thousands of Muslims decide to leave this mad, stupid cult. And Yellow Pages is way worse than the Quran. It's a book of stupidity made by a stupid man, and only stupid man will believe in it. And if you don't agree with me for saying the word stupid, well, you tell me, what do you think about a person who think that there is a God? If you bow down to him, he will give you a lot of women with big vagina. And women, they have big boobs. And his penis will become endless. Isn't it, this is alone is a proof that this is a stupid religion? I mean, it's not even convincing to a dog. If you bring a dog and tell him, hey, listen, I am going to give you a vagina. The dog, I don't know. I mean, he want to eat. You give him some beef, some meat. He will say, show me. You will not convince a dog to go and die for you because you promise him a vagina. 72 vagina at least. Just go and die for me. And when we are going to get paid? Later, brother. Okay, why you don't go yourself, Muhammad, and die for Allah so you can get all the vagina? You will notice that all the sheikhs who they encourage Muslims to go and do jihad, they don't go themselves, like Osama bin Laden. Don't you want to get the vagina too? When a prophet he speak, claiming that he explained even how you will F each other in heaven, excuse my language. What kind of a prophet this prophet is? And then when we check the prophecy of this prophet, we die laughing. We do not know how the baby is made, where the sun set. He found where the sun rising. He found that hail come from mountains in heaven, which is really a good discovery. Because who knows that save Allah? If Allah is not God, how he knew that there's mountains in heaven? And he break hail from it. That's amazing. This can come only from the true God. And then the Muhammadan, they make tons of videos about scientific amazing discovery in the Quran. And the second you start reading, you will see how dummy, how stupid this religion is. And in order to fix the stupidity, you will find the Muslims, they try to change the translation. So they add like mountains. But the verse, there's no like mountains. It says from mountains in heaven. You change the translator, hoping that the other translator will be more honest. For this is a scam. I mean, it's a simple thing. Where hail is coming from? He sent down hailstones from mountains in the sky. Now we know where the stones, the ice, the hail is coming from. All right. You know, you remember the person from the Philippines, the one who have a debate with the Muhammadan, and then the Muhammadan, they get him inside the jail and they beat him up, and now he is sentenced for 10 years. Do you see how coward this religion is? Do you see how they can maintain their religion? 10 years. And he said nothing, just because he said Islam is wrong. So we have our friend here. He want to talk about this person. I will give him a chance. He said there's a message from him. I don't know. He is not answering. His name is Muhammad KC. KC. He was sentenced to jail for 10 years in Indonesia. What a coward religion. They think if they put one person in jail, we will get scared. Cowards. They could not refute the guy. They sent him to jail. And they tried to kill him. And you know, my books is published in all languages around the world. So even if I get killed one day, that will boost my books. I will die anyway. You know, people who they are afraid for their life, they have no life. The one who is afraid from germs, he die by germs. He will have a phobia. We enjoy life when we enjoy saying the truth. A person who don't dare to say the truth, he is dead already. So we expose Islam, and as you see, no Muslim can refute us, and the only way for them is to play games, and their games doesn't work. Anyway, I think we have enough for today. Let us see how many new people we have today here. Give me one, please, if you are new. If you are here for the first time. If you are here for the first time, give me one, please. The sheikh who promised to debate me, obviously they watched some of my videos and they decide to say bye-bye. This is what happened to Shabir Ali. He bought my books, he decided not to debate me. You know, he knew what will happen. Okay, let's see how many people there are new. There's some cheaters, they are saying new, they are there. Well, if you are new here first time, I feel sorry for you because you will be addicted and you are going to be stuck with us. You will keep coming. So I advise you, watch it this time and don't come again, because trust me, you will be addicted. What we do here is better than any comedy TV. We die laughing at Allah. Literally. I warn you, you will gain weight because you will laugh a lot. You will live longer because you are laughing. And maybe, disclaimer, you might have heart attack from laughing. So I advise you, it was one-time mistake, don't come here again. Otherwise, you will be really addicted. And you will hear every day the most fairy tale funny story ever. And the fairy tale stories of Muhammad, all of them, we cut their tail. Just for the memory, to remember it. So we have his tales without the fairy tale, without the tail. So I want to say thank you guys for being here. This is your brother Christian Prince was serving you humbly for today. I don't know if I'm going to go live tomorrow, but as you know, for sure Friday and Saturday, but maybe tomorrow too. We don't know. God is willing. All right. Thank you all. May the Lord bless you. Our victory is the Messiah, and Islam is defeated. It's a stupid, foolish religion made by a stupid man who do not even remember if he had sex or not. Even his sex was imaginary. A person, he flee when he is doing poo-poo because an angel come to him during the poo-poo. For obviously the message was a poo-poo message. The poo-poo message cannot be cleaned. You cannot clean it. It doesn't matter how much detergent Muslims you try to use. All the fabrication you do, making YouTube, scientific discovery in the Quran, we laugh at it. And we expose it with no mercy. Thank you all. Christ is Lord. Islam is a scam. We prove it every day. Take care.
He doesn't know who Gabriel is, right? Because he didn't come from an Abrahamic faith. The people of Mecca were pagan.
Quran is mentioned. If this book was from other than God, they would have found in it many contradictions.
If a book is without contradictions, that has no bearing on whether it comes from God or not. I've had phone books that are inerrant, but I certainly don't think God gave them.
That we believe without understanding.
The brother asked a very important question that most of the scholars say that listening to music, watching movies, and most of the television programs, they're haram. So how can we have fun? Let me tell you, brother, at the outset that having fun is permitted in Islam as long as the fun is halal fun.
That the standard narrative has holes in it.
The Prophet tells us because Satan or the devil sleeps over our nostrils. Those who oversleep and not pray Fajr on time, Satan urinates in their ears.
I really do think Jesus was crucified and that he really was dead and buried. He thought that he was a son of God in the sense that he was specially chosen by God. I think Jesus really did think he was going to be the Messiah, the future king of Israel. I mean, that is, after all, why they crucified him.